Let's go. I'm scared, but I'm excited. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Enrollment complete. I've been waiting for the notes for this for a while. I remember a couple of months ago, Crisis said in the Scarlet or the Switch Pokemon speedrunning Discord that he would that he was working on them, but then, like, you know, he said there were delays because of reroutes and whatnot and optimizations, but the delays actually, like, lasted several months, I think. And so when I was at ESA this year, I actually hit him up and asked him, "Yo, how are they coming along?" I mean, I didn't start the conversation with that, but I kind of wiggled it in there, because we were talking about related things, and he basically said he'd get back to working on them. They still weren't finished for another while, but then they kind of silently dropped 2 weeks ago-ish, I think. I actually kind of missed exactly when they dropped, but when they did, I knew I wanted to do this as soon as possible. Then, you know, I had to do DKCR file completion, which was another huge run. And I really only want to do one huge run a week, at most. They are exhausting. But this one's going to be a lot more laid back, because Pokemon's, you know, it's a turn-based RPG. It's not, like, an active platformer. But yeah, I wanted to do that. And this one I was able to put on a Saturday, too. Oh, not a Friday. Because it's looking like, you know, the weekend's going to be free, actually. This is something I haven't shared to the server yet. But Pyro DM'd me that we might not be able to make Sunday for Legends. We were going for Sunday anyway, like, that's why I chose Saturday for this already, as opposed to last week where we wanted to do Legends on Saturday, or we did Legends on Saturday, and so I chose Friday for the run, even though a weekend day is technically better. But yeah, this time I was able to put this on a weekend day, which is nice, because more people are able to watch, probably. Look, it's the main of the run! Right there! Sam. Decent chance that, you know, I'll be streaming this today, nothing tomorrow, or at least not Legends, because, yeah, Pyro is busy or not feeling too well. Okay. We're almost ready to take control of our character, 3 minutes in. Come on. I suppose, yeah, this is where digital would save a lot of time, isn't it? Yeah, there's like, I'm playing this on the physical version, which is slower in terms of loading times, and I'm also not using turbo for text matching because I don't have a turbo controller. Alright, here we go. We can finally play the video game, woo! I'm probably only going to do this once in my life anyway. Alright, options! Text speed fast, skip move learning on, give nicknames off, skip cutscenes on. Yes, yes, yes. I have finished the main story more than once. I'm good. I forgot how slow he walks at the start of the game. No running in the house! Mom washing the invisible dishes with invisible water again. Oh, I forgot. Man, I forgot. forgot how jank some of this game is. It looks nice enough, but there's obviously a lot of polish lacking. I mean, that's not exactly a hot take. That's like the most common take around this game. I do love this game, but man, there's some very apparent issues. I actually forget what's fastest for text matching in this game. If it's like just, you know, mashing A and B, or if it's like holding one and then mashing the other, or whatever it is. It's really, well, I say it's not going to matter much. It's probably going to be several minutes within this run. Just me advancing text boxes or like, you know, losing time on turbo. But it's okay. Like, it's not going to be the thing that makes or breaks the run. That's going to be like Indigo disc fights, I'm sure. I don't think there's going to be anything that difficult until then, really. The hardest thing is going to be like, you know, getting the movement across the map rather than finding all the items. Hopefully a lot of them I should remember from any percent, but there's also, you know, we pick up a lot of stuff in the DLC areas too, which I'm less familiar with. And also it's been like a year since I've done any percent. Why does Clavel call you master? That's still so off-putting. I'm literally like 6 years old. Well, probably like 12. 10? I don't know. Aren't old Pokemon protagonists like 10? Alright, time to not actually pick yet, because we have to walk down this entire path here before we can pick. But it is time to pick the objectively best Gen 9 starter. I'm sorry, Union, your love for cats. I'm sorry to all Sprigatito fans. I mean, Sprigatito's awesome. I'm actually not personally that huge on the evolution, but I know at least 2 people who are. Though Sprigatito is the main in other categories, I know that. But here we don't even use the starter much. We use it for one gym, and it's not even the first gym. It's interesting. Well, I guess it is the first gym, as in, you know, the one with the lowest levels. But it's not the one we do first. The route for this is all kinds of whack, actually. The route for this is something else. We go all over the place, especially in any percent. Please let me run. Thank you. Oh wait, that's not actually right. You don't press the left. You just keep holding it. Arceus moment. All right. We're going to be seeing her a lot throughout the run. Get ready for that. Does anyone want to guess the total amount of Nemona fights in this run? I'm curious to see what people's guesses would be. I mean, I guess you could figure it out with not too much effort. Alright, my buddy. Fire Gear boy. I would. No, well... Alright, you're gonna be F. It really doesn't matter. It's actually slower to give a nickname, I think. But it's okay. F is on her side. Actually, that's kind of fitting for a few things later on. I can't believe you chose Fuecoco. Not the kitty. This is Uni. Nemona's literally Uni. She also chooses the cat, of course, in this run. Sprigido. Aw, the kitty. Alright, I think there's a cool thing you can do here, actually. Instead of following Nemona. I remember seeing this, a while ago. We have a more direct route. Pokeball! I probably shouldn't be picking up optional stuff, but I want to. Whee! I wonder... I mean, I kind of wonder what my Fuecoco stats are, but it really does not matter. There's, like... 5 fights it's relevant for? At most? I think Ember times 2 is guaranteed 2-shot here, no matter your stats. Alright, Cat Jam. Bum, bum, ba-dum. My first Pokemon battle. Yep, I'm a rookie trainer, just starting out. Not like I've poured like 10 years into the series. It's faster? Is it usually faster? I don't know. Oh my god, you used a super effective move! What the hell? And you used a not very effective move. Good job, Nemona. Current, or, yeah, current holder of the title of champion, by the way. Alright, that was the first of many Nemonas. Look at you, winning your first battle ever. Do you really think you can win with your level 5 Sprigatito against my level 6 Fuecoco? I don't think no matter how many times you try, it's not gonna work. Ember doesn't have a miss chance, so yeah. I guess unless I run out of PP. She just fights me often enough that I run out of PP for all my moves and struggle to do. That would be kind of funny. I should stop mashing so intensively. It is really not that important. Show me the ropes. Unfortunately, we can't go up the way that we came down. Not yet. We'd be able to in a couple hours' time. With our big lizard friend. Hi, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Come to think of it, does the protagonist ever eat anything in this run? The first sandwich goes to Koraidon, and all the future sandwiches also do, from the Herba Mystica. I think they always give their portion to, Koraidon. Can I please move? Okay. For a second, I thought that Tarantula was shiny. I don't know why. I saw the black Lechongs and I saw the Tarantula. I don't know if, you know, the Pokemon shown in that preview can even be shiny. You probably can't get a shiny tutorial Lechong, I imagine. I actually don't know. This game has a lot of stupid shiny locks. The starters can't be shiny, and like none of the legendaries can be shiny, including the old ones in the Indigo disc. Which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, why? They've been shiny huntable for generations. And it's like always, you know, as we go into a new generation, the DLC basically ensures you can still catch all the old legendaries, and they're shiny huntable too. That's kind of always how it's been. You know, with Auras, and then Ultras and Ultra Moon, and then the DLC for Sword and Shield. And then now here we have the Indigo Disc where they're all available again, but they're all shiny locked. Like, you can hunt shiny Zapdos in like every generation before this, basically. But not in this one. I don't know, man. First important pickup of the run. Not this. Though I will grab it anyway. Is it this? Yes. We're gonna be getting a lot of those throughout the run. Oh yeah, deposit Lechonk immediately. And actually, let's go with some Pokemon. Ideally, maybe the Hoppip, although I don't know what gives more EXP. I couldn't pick that up, okay. Sure, I mean, it really doesn't matter. If it's not on the route, it's probably not relevant. Did Fuecoco just gain HP from defeating that? I wonder if it's possible to get to level 8 before Arven without too much time loss. Not that it really matters, I think. It says here that at level 7, you have a guaranteed free turn Arven. You can have a free turn Arven with level 6 as well, but it's not guaranteed. If you have bad stats, then you might not. Sometimes I wonder how fast a cutscene-less or text-less version of this run would be. You know, like all the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games have cutscene-less patches now. For the main Pokemon games, that would be interesting to see. Because I feel like a lot of time, especially in the modern ones, it's just spending cutscenes. Even though we have an option called skip cutscenes now, it doesn't do that much. I feel like this one would be like half as long if it was no cutscenes. Like, I think within these 19 minutes you could have already beaten the first gen. Big lizard friend. Big bike lizard. This guy's also going to be getting a lot of screen time in this run. Spoilers. And not just with what it is in any percent. And there's more to this lizard than meets the eye. Oh, my throat is like... I'm feeling a little sick. My throat is feeling weird and a little raspy. And my nose gets clogged sometimes. But it's not too bad. Lizard warp! My awesome warp technique. Yeah, that's just, you know, a byproduct of skip cutscenes being on. Although it is noticeably abrupt. We need to find some Pokemon here. Like, the best thing you can do while waiting for Koraidon to move in this cave is find some wild Pokemon to let's go. Oh my god, item! Hi! Wonder how many full restores we'll end up needing in the DLC. I think a lot of fights are very volatile. They can go really poorly. I don't think we ever buy full restores later on. We just pick some up along the way. Wait, did you not actually defeat the young goose? I mean, I'm already level 7. It really doesn't matter anyway. But, like, there's also nothing better to do. Fuecoco! Stop standing around! Doggies. Hello. That's a complicated name. Is there anything you would like me to call you? Because I can't think of a good shorthand for this name, but welcome. Koraidon, get a move on! Let's just admire our big bike lizard. Eventually the pace of the game is going to speed up a little. But honestly not that much. It never goes down fully. We're always going to be involved in cutscenes. I mean, this is basically 100% story. This is something you could easily submit to really, really long fun or really, really lots of lore. I think it would actually greatly fit in there. Oh my god! My man. Koraidon in battle form looks so cool. I love him. How's there so many Houndour in this cave? You'd think this would be a good place to find a Houndour to catch once you're like, you know, a little further in the story and you can get back here with Koraidon as your ride. But no, there's like actually none, I think. Couldn't they at least have chosen something that was actually native to the place? Well, I don't know how scary Young Goose and Gumshoes would be, or Diglett and Duck Trio. But still. Like, just make Houndour have a chance to spawn. I guess I could be lying. I don't know if Houndour can actually spawn there. I think? No, but I don't actually know. Gone. Me when it turns 3 PM and I suddenly get ridiculously tired for no reason. Alright, we're almost ready to do another Pokemon battle. Can you believe it? It's been like 12 minutes since the last one. Pokemon battles in my Pokemon game? I thought this was a cutscene simulator. I shouldn't joke around like that too much. Like, I really do like this game. But man, it has a slow start. Like Reggie Gigas. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I can't get it going. Thankfully, on most dialogue options, it does not matter what you choose, so I can, you know, turn my brain off for the most part. It's up my nose today. Blah. I wasn't sick at all yesterday. Yeah, I guess I'll have to deal with it. Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. No, I picked... I'm an idiot. Well, that's gonna be a 4-turn. I picked the wrong move. But that was actually decent damage. That was more than I expected. Hang on, can we? Can we do it? Ah! Actually, that might have saved time. Because I think Tackle's a shorter animation than Ember. That's another thing that's interesting about this game in the speedrun is, you know, you can't turn off the move animations. So sometimes you have to optimize by using moves that have shorter animations where possible. Like later with Flamigo using wing attack over acrobatics. If wing attack can get the kill. I don't think not being able to turn off move animations has been a thing since the Aura games. It's it obviously adds a lot of time to the speedrun, but it is kind of interesting actually. You know, it makes the run a bit more relaxed. And you know, I think it's actually pretty interesting optimizing your moves. Or I think I went the exact wrong way around to get to Nimona. Awesome. Vamos! Alright, I need to get Fuecoco to level 8. As we go here. And then some. Because we want to be level 9 for the Young Goose Team Star fight. Probably don't fight Psyduck. I'll fight the Wooper, I guess. I might go for the Psyduck after. Hopefully it doesn't? It did. Yeah. That's okay. I actually probably do need a little more EXP to be level 9 for the young goose. But I don't think I can let's go in this state. Which puts me in a bit of a pickle. I mean, I guess I could just auto heal it. I picked up like 2 extra potions or something. Are you ready? Let's go. I've literally already been using this Nimona. Shoutouts to auto heal for real. Such a convenient function. I just need to find some more Pokemon to battle against. There we go. This should be good. Fuecoco? Okay, I mean, sure. Yeah, this should be plenty good, honestly. I didn't realize Hoppips gave that much EXP, Jesus. I guess these are higher levels. Right, time for the first tactical switch of the run. We're gonna be seeing that quite a lot, too. Get ready for that. Sure thing. Perhaps she'll get a win out of me this time. Spoiler, she does. Oh no, don't use Tail Whip! Please, come on. Don't stall. No! What are you doing? Please! Sprigatito! I have 3 HP left! The hell are you Tail Whipping for? No! Choice into Tail Whip. A crit! No! 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 Come on! Ah! There's some things you want to avoid in certain fights in this game. Critical hitting is one of them. Not that it's in your control. Because a lot of characters have extra dialogue responses to that. They take like 10 seconds. You also want to actually avoid landing super effective hits where possible. Oh my god. That was a bad fight, man. She jacked that out and then it landed a crit. It's okay. And I can't forget to get Fuecoco back in the team before we go up here to Team Star. Soon as Nomona lets me, that is. A fashionista. I truly am. I need to get my hair styled. Get pumped for some terastallizing. Yeah, we actually will be using that in this run. We don't use it at all in any percent. But we do actually use it in this run. There is, I believe, an ideal Terra type for the Flamigo as well. I don't think it really matters which Terra type you get. I think you can work with both. But I think flying is ideal. Like, I think you can work with basically any Flamigo with any stats, any ability, any Terra type. But there's preferences, of course. Oh my god, it's Penny. Them asking Penny to join Team Star is very ironic in hindsight. Hasta la vista, Star. It's faster? Okay. Oh! Wait, that's a crit. Is she? I don't know. She's not important enough to comment on it. But that does guarantee me a 2-shot. That's cool. I should be going to level 9 here. Yeah. Easily. Alright, time to not try Nemona's amazing ultra rare gift. We're not gonna be using it for quite a while. I don't think we use it at all in any percent. What is it? Wait, is this Fuecoco slow? I don't remember all of these Pokemon outspeeding me. Alright, safe free shot, I guess. I think it can be 2-shot with really good stats. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was a crit. With -2 death, Jesus. Scary. But yeah. I guess it can be 2-shot with a crit as well. Just like the Shroodle. And before anyone asks, it is not worth terastallizing to save the turn. Alright, let's go to school. low FPS kid dancing in the background. God, love this game. Alright, the notes actually don't have detailed exactly what you have to do here. So I'll have to remember. It shouldn't be very hard though. I flexed on them. This game has a lot of modern vocabulary. Not in a way that it's like bad though. It's not like old people modern vocabulary. I don't think it's ever obnoxious. I remember the one time Nimona says that's a W for me when she wins against you, which we will see in this run. Winning against Nimona is almost always optional. Yeah, we're not going to be completing the Pokédex very much. I actually, on the last file that I had on this account, the Speedruns account... actually, wait, where do I go? Before I talk too much... I guess there's not many places to go. But yeah, I still had an any % clear file on this account. So what I did after that run is actually just go through the DLC. Go for all the TL Mask and the Indigo Disc. And do Parent's side quest just so I could get myself another Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt. Because there's no one online who wants to trade for an Iron Crown. And an Iron Boulder for, you know, not these things, or reasonable things. So in order to get my hands on those, like, I basically had to get an extra set of Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt. Shoutouts to Gouging Fire for real. I should have added him to the layout. Man, I didn't think of that. Alright, the 8 gems. Victory Road, start. I feel like by this point most Pokemon games already have like at least 2 gyms clear, if not 3. But it's okay. We're in for the long haul today. Actually, wait, where do I go now? Huge. Cafeteria? Oh, Arvin's there. I guess I can ask for audio balance again now that it's been like a good while. Is anything off? Is the sound quality off? Is the volume off? Or is all good? Because if we're already gonna be here for 12 hours, then, you know, I would like that everything is at least decently watchable. But I can't judge myself because I don't have the space to have OBS open. Nor would that give me that good of an indication, actually. So if there's anything wrong, do point it out. I said nobody does it anyway. I mean, I guess I appreciate it, because else he would have had to repeat the dialogue prompt. Path of Legends. That's the category we actually use, Sprigatito. Rototo. What do you mean hacked? Oh man. What an eventful first day. Actually, it's going to be a very, very eventful first day because in like half a day we're gonna go to an excursion to the foreign lands of Kitakami and also literally all the way to the Unova region. It's going to be a very, very interesting day for this kid. We're gonna become champion. We're gonna get all of the Herba Mystica. We're gonna beat up all of Team Star. We're gonna go to Kitakami. We're gonna go to Unova. And then our friends are gonna go crazy. It just, on the notes it just says, enjoy 14 minutes of talking to people, which I guess is not an exaggeration. It's okay. The actual game will get started kind of soon-ish. As soon as we get full Amigo, the game actually kind of starts. Or rather, as soon as we get control of Koraidon outside of the school as a ride. It's interesting seeing all this. I guess this is like DLC spoilers, but like you know, the entire thing, I think it's after you complete the Indigo Disc, you can go back to the Crystal Lake and the TL Mask and like get a special cutscene where it is highly implied that the person who actually you know, like you get a cutscene with Sato or Turo, where it's implied that the one who basically gave them the idea for the name of Koraidon Miraidon, is you. And you also give them Briar's book from the Indigo Disc. It's like a weird time paradox, but it's very interesting. I like what they did with it. We're almost there, don't worry. There's a lot of like shorter runs for this game that actually start from after this sequence in the school ends. About 55 minutes in. I understand why. Oh wait, I have to go to sleep? Okay, sure. Advance to the next day. BN type beat. Well, I guess it's not going to be an eventful day singular. For me, it's going to be an eventful 12 hours, though. I don't think we ever take a rest or sleep after. Actually, wait, no, we rest at some point in the teal mask. I remember you were forced to do that. So yeah, I guess for the in-game link, it is going to be more than a single day. This cutscene is actually skipped, thankfully. The little treasure hunt exposition cutscene. It's one of the longer ones. Look, she's also got a bike lizard. This one's from the present. The Great Crater of Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Do not go in there. Yeah, just give me like... Actually, we don't go to Area 0 until like 9 hours in or something. Because we do the entire TL Mask DLC before we do that. Just give me like 8-9 hours. The routing's interesting. Well, it's actually not that far-fetched. It makes a lot of sense. But again, it's all over the place. Almost there. A reminder that if anyone wants to keep me company, I'm in the voice chat in the server. I'll drag you in myself if I have to. If there's no mod around, I mean. I don't know if any are here yet. Alright, we're getting our last main quest here. Then we can finally play the video game. Starfall Street, star. Woo! Try not to get dragged to anything dangerous. I'll be fine. Alright, we're finally here. It's finally time. My big bike lizard is here. Alright. Woo! Rototo! Oh wait, this is Jack calling about the teal mask! I didn't think this was this early. I didn't... Yeah, I guess it makes sense that you can go to the TL mask right away, because the levels are actually really low. They're like 13 or something. I didn't realize it, but yeah. I guess there's not much of a better place to put, like, you could, you know, make it arbitrarily after one gym or something. But I don't know, yeah. Please, let me out. Why does everyone know exactly where I am at any point in the game? Well, I guess it's most specifically Arven. And I guess Nimona if you get close to a gym, and well, Cassiopeia if you get close to a Starfall thing, but that one actually makes sense. She probably has your exact location at every moment. Actually, wait, I can just fly to Los Patos from here, I think. Okay! Woo! Let's play the video game! I forget where exactly you go up here. Shouldn't be too bad to find, though. I need to pick up a couple items, though. It's like you go out of Los Platos, then somewhere here. Probably here, if I had to guess. Thank God this has never been patched. Suddenly we're in South Province Area 5. Let's see here. I should probably save. It's been a while. Actually, yeah, I guess we have autosave on, but still. Where exactly? I think I'm off a little. Wait, hold on. We are heading this way. Across here. Ah! Help? I thought for sure I was gonna get into an encounter there, honestly. No. I think it's this way, and then here we start picking up items. This should be a quick ball, hopefully. Yes. Then I have to scroll. There's 2 rare candies. One's like near a cliffside. The other is after you've jumped off. I'll just pick up whatever I find, honestly. I really don't care. Ooh, a carbo is actually pretty good, probably. I really don't care if I like lose time to it. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. I know that one's a rare candy, but I think that's the second one we pick up. Yeah. There's another one earlier. I think it's up there. It's been a while since I've done any person. Can you really not? Man, Coridon, please. Get it together. I think this is the other one. Yep, okay. I think there's a way to, like, stop the falling animation too if you, like, get off of Coridon or something. Or, like, you know, like from a large fall. The stun, quote unquote. Okay, gotta catch one of the free flamingos here. I might as well save in case it's like horrible. I do have an IV calculator up. If it has like Tangle Feet, Terra Fighting, and horrible stats, then I guess I'll reset it, but I don't think that is very likely. It's probably runnable in most cases. Backstrike Quick Ball is 100% catch rate. Any name suggestions? Now or never? Probably not. It's probably already too late, but it's okay. Let me just check the stats first before I split. We already have a Pokemon named F though, so I can't call this one F. Terra fighting. Scrappy. Plus special attack. Okay, what are the IVs? Actually, wait, I can't check the IVs yet. I mean, I guess I'll take it because it's Scrappy. The nature's awful, but that doesn't matter for long. Actually, I didn't see what went down. It's not attacks, that's good. It's neutral nature for attack. But, like, plus special attack is a little yikes. On the beach there's an EXP candy. I mean, you like have to get off of Kratom before you fall and then remount him as you fall. Alright. The Terra type's unfortunately the only thing we cannot change. We can change the IVs, we can change the nature, we can change the ability, but we cannot change the Terra type. Not without hours of investment. Right, the Hasty Man, but that's not gonna be for a little. It is such an incredible investment to change a Pokemon's Terra type until at least the Indigo Disc. And even then, I don't think it's realistic for us to gather 50 Terra shards of Flying type. It's gotten easier with the Indigo Disc and, you know, the TL Mask giving you the what is it, the freaking Terra Charm or whatever. We get more Terra shards after raids, but like, for Speedrun, it's still not a realistic investment. So we'll just have to stick with Terra fighting. Which is okay. I don't think it matters too much. But I think there's a couple of fights where Terra Flying is useful. Because you get rid of fighting's weaknesses. Right, there's a rare candy here. That's on this ledge. I think there's even more around this area, but we don't get them. I know you get them in Path of Legends. Watchtower Fly Point. Alright. Before fighting Clough, I have to menu and do stuff. Might as well do it now. Back. EXP Candy, Alta Flamigo. Switch Flamigo to the front of the party. Check summary. Okay, let's put in the stats now. 77's pretty low. 69 attack, nice. Defense 49. Speed 51. 39 Spadef. 50 special attack. Oh, whoopsie. Okay. Remember low kick over focus energy. Switch positions of wing attack. Or wait, what button is it? It's Y. Wing attack and double kick. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, and I should also rename it. R. Actually, we named the last one R. This one can be Z. Why not? I specifically... Oh wait, I didn't actually trigger the bottom cloth yet, that's funny. I specifically remembered that the last one from the last 80% run was named R. Because again, I had to delete that file just today and I checked on it just beforehand. That should be for my any% 605. Alright, so HP is awful, 4 to 7. Attack looks like 26 to 29, it's actually quite good. Low kick, right? Yeah. 26 to 29, like, that's neutral nature, but really, really good IVs. Defense also looks really good. 28 to 31. Special attack is plus and 18 to 21 IV. Speed is minus. Well, yeah, no, we know Speed is minus, so it's probably high IV Speed. And then neutral nature speed with good IV. So honestly, this is quite good in terms of stats. Because we can adjust the nature. The things that matter the most are the IVs, which are, aside from HP, they're all quite good from the looks of it. Alright, this phase we actually want to start with Wing Attack to not hit it into Anger Shell, which triggers, I think, below half HP. So, because we can't Oko it with Low Kick, we have to, like, you know, scratch it first, basically. Oh my god, it's Beebler, hello. Oh, Shallow going Foliar, I think, guarantees the KO on Low Kick here. Not that I think it was guaranteed before already, but, you know. Shallow going Foliar is always nice, because I think it's faster than anything else it can do. I think it can do, like, Leer or Water Gun, and then maybe some other things that you don't want to see. What is up, Beebler? Welcome. Welcome to, 12-hour madness once more. When did I used to split for Titans? I actually don't remember if I split upon defeat or, like, after the cutscene ends. It doesn't really matter, though. There's so many things in this that just don't matter. Again, this is probably a thing that I do once and then never again. But I just really wanted to use it at some point because I did do the you know, the equivalent category of this for Sword and Shield as well, Galarian Star Tournament, which only took like 8.5 hours. But this game's even more like cutscene heavy or just slower paced in general. Remember gaming with CDs? I actually do. I very, very much do. We still have like a million old games that I used to play in my childhood in like a shelf outside of my room. There's so many games that I remember so fondly from my childhood. I haven't been able to play any of them in a long time though because, well, you know, modern PCs don't exactly have CD readers anymore. At least mine doesn't. I'm sure you could build it such that you could still read the CDs and play them. But this one doesn't support it. I've had this PC built for quite a while at this point. I think I split on the badge get. I think that's just the most satisfying. Yo, Sorrento, what's up? Welcome. How goes it? It's getting a little hot. I should open the window. It's like actually summertime now, or at least kinda. It was really rainy like the last... What's going on out there? Something's really loud. It was really rainy the last 2 days, but in general, like, the temperature's been going up very well, and it's actually been very pleasant outside lately. I can't tell if there's like construction outside or if there's like a loud vehicle driving by for a long time. Or something, I can't quite identify the sound. I hope it doesn't come through on the mic. I wanted to play Bionicle Heroes from CD, but my main PC doesn't like it for some reason, so I played an ISO of it on my laptop. Yeah. I think that's a fair case for emulation if you already own the game. I mean, you can dump it yourself, of course. I wouldn't imply that anyone would ever not do that. But yeah, like, that's kind of the problem with a lot of these old PC games at this point. On modern hardware, it's a lot of trouble to get them running. Not only, like, you know, CD-based games, but, like, Flash games are a lot of trouble, in just, like, installing some old games. I had a lot of trouble with Frogger 2. The hell's going on out there? And I had to go through many hoops to get that working right. Okay. Time to BLJ some more. Is whatever is happening outside coming through on the mic? Because I want to have the window open, but I basically can't hear the game myself right now. That's how loud it is. Also, these deerling are very problematic. And what the hell? They're just sliding down the cliff. I need to get up there. Can you, like, not be in the way? No, oh my god. Okay, I need to close the window. I actually, like, I literally cannot hear anything myself. I forget how you did this, actually. I forget which slope you use. Was it this one? I almost got up there earlier, but then the deerling wouldn't let me up. Here we go. Hang on. What the hell's going on out there? Okay, it's okay. That was only like 3 minutes of time lost from not getting up the slope and closing the window. It's still okay. Wait, I think I'm supposed to pick up a couple of things here. I already missed one of them, I think. There's a pearl string somewhere. Yeah, it's like right by, you know, the intersection. The substitute TM is something else I was supposed to grab. I guess I need to head back to where I fought Claw. Can I get back up there at this point? I know we need the money though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. This is something we don't pick up in any percent. I don't want to go down there and jump up there again. Oh, what the? Ugh. That's annoying. Ah. There's no way I can climb this, surely. Yeah. It's like right up here, I think. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, I'll have to make do and sell some extra items and then pick up some other stuff. I'll just pick up everything I see. Everything that's kind of in the way from this point. I got the substitute TM. Now we need to dash across that waterfall. Yeah. This is not where I'm supposed to be going, I think. Maybe I should have, you know, done a little more prep for this, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I do need to, like, somehow take this path. Should I just... I don't know. I won't jump off unless needed. Because again, I don't know if I can get back up. So I guess I'll just... I don't remember ever taking this path. But I guess I'll just jump up here. No, actually... Wait, this looks familiar. But I don't remember the slope being that steep that you have to BLJ up it. I don't know. Where's items? I need more. I need the extra money. I don't know how much a pearl string is worth, but I'll need some extra items, presumably. Is the game loud enough? It feels kind of quiet to me right now. Get the candy. Get the flight point for Zapapico. I guess I'll pick up whatever this is. This one's gonna be so scuffed. You better believe it. This should be EXP Candy M. Hi, Mudseal. And then we climbed this mountain here. This is actually something we also do in any percent. This very strange shaped little rock formation. We need to get up here for several things. Hi. Why the hell? These are really bad Pokemon spawns, man. Wah! How do I get up here? Like this? I think I'm gonna use the Poketall that I picked up earlier. I don't think I'm safely running otherwise. Let me actually save. These are so in the way. Oh my god. No. I hope this is the right mountain, because I'm not seeing the things I'm supposed to yet. It should be near the branch in the path. I guess it's just higher up? Oh yeah, it's on the other side, kinda. You can see it on the map. I think this one's important, and then there's the acrobatics TM. There's probably a better way to get up there, but still, those are obnoxious Pokemon spawns. Oh wait, there's an L here? Oh, that is actually on the route too. But it shows the acrobatics TM first, which I think is higher. I guess, wouldn't you ideally collect the acrobatics TM first and then jump down to the other things? Can you please not be obnoxiously in the way, Jesus Christ? Ugh. What a journey, man. EXP Candy M times 3. I think I know this one. I think this one's up the left path here, right? I think. I wasn't looking, I like looked on the route. I have to constantly dart back and forth. Perhaps I should have watched my any percent PB back a little. But I really just want to like have fun with this run. Not worry too much about time and whatnot. It should be here, right? Am I not? Wait, no, this isn't right. Oh, it's like here? Maybe? There we go. Wait, that's... Oh, yeah, no, that is correct. I'm quite sure... Yeah. The M times 3 is on the other side. I kind of misinterpreted it. It's, oh, it's that one, okay. There's a rare candy near the rock. This is like one of the parts you can save the most time on if you know how to do it well, if you know all the movement. And all the item locations. There's more candies near a tree in this direction? Oh, it's snowing. Okay. I think it's here? This is like the big prep trip before we do anything. Now we go up the mountain. Jesus Christ, the mass Pokemon spawns just randomly plopping in. There's a... There's a candy here. No, wait. Where's it? It should be near a tree here. There? I can probably sell this TF for some good money. Yeah, Okay, back up to the main path. If at all possible. Do you go from... I think you have to go back here. Welcome to Scuffed Runs Live. Also got a beautiful night sky. This one has 2 EXP Candy M? No. Where is that one? There's another tree somewhere. With 2 EXP M's nearby. Should be near Glaciado. Well, this is Glaciado. I guess I missed it though. Because I'm not supposed to be here until I have that. Like, this is after that. I guess I'll get the fly point. I don't know where exactly you need to go in order for it to trigger. I think I'm gonna go safe and just go here, and then that should be fine. And now... Now I need to search for this tree. The search for the great mystical tree. I did not mean to do that. This one? Is this how you go up the mountain, actually? Maybe. No, that's a calcium. I don't think that's going to be of any use today. We train, like, I think basically exclusively physical attackers. I am so lost. It's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. This one? No. Where is it? This was the first one. Let me look on the map. I think it's here? From what I can make out. I don't remember that one being too out of the way is the problem. I can't pick up Pokédolls fast enough for all these wild Pokemon I'm running into. If I ever run this back, it's like a free PB. Almost guaranteed. But I probably won't. Unless I get the idea to submit it to really, really long a fun or whatever. But then I would, you know, want to perform better anyway. More practice. This is... But didn't I... Did I grab it without realizing? Or... How many kidneys am I supposed to have? Okay, well, it tells me later how many I'm supposed to have. I'm supposed to have 20 XPMs, at a point later. So if I don't, I guess I know where to look? Okay, we're not done with candy hunting yet, sadly. Right, I need to start the ice gym trial, though. It's getting so hot in here. I want to open the window. Is whatever's going on outside still going? Doesn't look like it. I swear I already pressed A like 3 times for that prompt while I was opening the window, but sure. Ah. Alright, we're gonna start the trial here, but we're not actually gonna do it for quite a while. We're gonna go across the mountains first, and my next destination is like the little river thing across the mountain. Pick up some candies there and go into the North Province. I think we need to basically jump up the entire mountain to do that. Glitches. God. I can't believe we have a BLJ glitch in the modern day of 2024. Well, I guess it's I don't even know if you can even exactly call it that, but my destination is oh, it's here actually. It's going slightly off. I don't have control. I can't move, please. This is different from what we do in... Actually, maybe this is a difference between the Scrappy and the Tangled Feet route. Because I remember I used to jump across the mountain and get the fly point from Montenegro. But I guess in this route we don't do that? Curious. Never carbos. I wonder if those are gonna be of any use, the extra ones, because I know we buy a lot of vitamins. I wonder if any extras could be of use. Okay, there's free XPMs. Then there's free quick balls somewhere here. I think it's this way. It should be, although I'm not seeing... I guess it's like this way. One of these, please. No. There we go. Then somewhere down the mountain is an EX. An EXP L times 1. It's near the center. I don't remember being this for above Tack Tree Thicket. I think I'm supposed to... Yeah, I need to head quite a ways left here. Somewhere here. Oh, man. You know, I usually tend to say I don't rust in most games, but I guess in this case it is true. I guess there's some things where I do set on rust. I think with a lot of Mega Man games I kinda don't. Probably more so with the platformers though, not the RPGs. I think RPGs, if you haven't speedrun them in a while and you just try to pick them up off of a route, you're gonna have to do a lot of improv. Somewhere here, I might already be too low, I hope not. Is it there? I think it's that thing right there. Don't we already catch a Hawlucha here? I know we do at some point. Actually, we might in a different area. EXPM times 2 near the center. Should be this one. And then another one after the center fly point. Which is not this one, because it's not near a tree. Speed Candy XS. This one? No. I can like barely tell on the map here. This one? No. But it should be... It should be like here. So like here on the corner? Where the hell? From what I can tell, it's in this area. It's not up on the mountains. Man, I can't go missing candies left and right. That's gonna mess with the route. Here? Okay. Thank you. Fly to Zapapico East. Actually, before I do this, I'm gonna check the candies that I have. 6 rare candy. Where is it there? 20 EXP M. Oh, I did miss the 2. 3 to 4 EXP candy L. Okay, so I have to fly back to Glaciado and look for the other 2 that I missed. Ah! Yeah, I don't remember picking them up, but I didn't see them anywhere, so... I mean, I wonder if, you know, the 4th EXPL could substitute for the 20M, but I'd rather have too many and not too few. So it's like, I have to look for this one again. This one's near a tree, somewhere here. In this giant area. I feel like I remember this one being on the path, so... This one? Okay. Cool! We'll fly to Zapapico East. Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot the lost split entirely. That's okay. Gonna go and make Lego stuff, alright. That message is probably already open. I was like so distracted and focused on the freaking candy thing. But yeah, I should remove the freaking destination marker now. I didn't ever explicitly hit it. Menu, bag. 1 EXP M to Fukuoka. All EXP candies to Flamigo. So up to level 49. Then I can like see if I can get more accurate IVs as well. What? No, wait, I did not hit B. I swear to God. What the hell? This is a bit of a problem. Well, I'm sure it'll gain levels as it goes or something. 49. Ugh, that's annoying. This is a disaster. All XP candies to Flamigo. So I guess, yeah, just the M's and the L's. Check summary, 142, 131, def 92, 96, 72, 94. Wait, no, I entered some of those the wrong way around. Special attack is 94. Wait, but that's not, wait, what? Oh, because of EVs, probably. Well, let's enter 95 then. Speed is actually 96. And then, yeah, okay. Acrobatics over detect. Or, I need, yeah, use TM. Ah, jeez. Okay, I need to pick up the center fly point there. And then we can go and beat up Orfworm. Actually, there's even more things we can. It's okay, soon we'll be out of collecting hell. Trying to locate things in this giant wall is not easy. Can I get up here? Or did I make a mistake? Ugh. Ah, no. Please, Koraidon. Try a little harder. So center fly point and then rare candy somewhere in a hole. Tiny hole of a box. Near the river. I know the river's here. Here? Oh, hi. Should be this one. Koraidon, man. Violet only. 2 rare candies. Okay. Well, I guess we can just go for Overworld then. Who is... he's more over this way. I guess I might as well pick this up if I'm already here. Is it there? What the hell? This way. She wasn't one of the rare candies just like right here. It's basically on the way. Yeah. Wait, no, am I going the right way? This way. I'm so confused. I'm so lost. It's okay. There we go. I hope that Fuecoco evolves into Krakalore from the Titan fight. I think I need it to be Krakalore. I can't believe that I stopped the evolution by accident. I don't think I've ever done that in a Pokemon speedrun before. And I was always kind of laughing at the people who did. Maybe that's karma. Low kick's not in slot 4, I was unsure. Flamigo's EB. Me too, Flamigo, me too. Alright, I'm less, I was like really in a frenzy right there. Searching for all those candies, so I was getting so lost, but I'm a little calmer now. Again, I really shouldn't pay much note to the speed and pace of the run. Ugh. I just do have that habit sometimes where if things go really wrong, I let it get to me too much. Alright, yeah, I also, so I have more accurate IVs now. HP 6 to 7, attack 28 to 29, defense 30 to 31. Special attack 18 to 19, special defense... Wait, actually, I think it's reporting an incorrect nature here. Because I know I'm minus Spadef. It's weird. Well, I guess it's not gonna matter later anyway, because again, we're gonna go to Adamant. Well... Spadef should be even lower than actually. And speed higher, but it's reporting speed is 27. I don't know, man. Okay. It evolves to Krakalore, thank god. But yeah, really good IVs all around, honestly. And, like, it's got Scrappy, too. Which I'm quite sure is the ability we want, because it, we don't have to care about Intimidate with Scrappy. And we can hit normal and ghost type of fighting moves. I don't know if that ever comes into play. I'm pretty sure it doesn't in any percent. We just don't want to be intimidated. So yeah, we've honestly got a pretty good Flamigo going here. Alright, there's our second Herba Mystica. I should also easily be able to make up the money for the Pearl String with the Sunny Day TM and some of the other things that I picked up, I assume. I don't know how much a Pearl String is worth. Does anyone want to look that up? How much I could sell a Pearl String for, and or the Sunny Day TM in comparison to that? Because I'm curious. I think I should be fine. Money's probably not that tight. It's just a little stupid that I missed that. Because I was like, man, the Deerling were throwing me off so much. Because they were literally, not only were they blocking my path up there, they are also sabotaging me at the bottom by sliding down the cliff. That was, God. Some really bad Pokemon spawns for some of the BLJs there. Alright, high jump. I think this was the last ability I got casually. But it is really nice. Especially because we've seen that Koraidon cannot jump up very many slopes like this. Always got stuck. Dog. Doge. If you're playing with Turbo, which is officially allowed, then you basically just get to take a break during every cutscene, which is a lot of breaks over the run. But I don't have a Turbo controller, and I don't want to invest in that just for this. Maybe there's some other games where I could make use of it, but I really don't care enough. I think it's nice that Turbo is allowed so that people destroy their hands. If they're like going super serious on mashing, which at a higher level I suppose you would be. I don't think I've ever used it myself though. Actually, no, there is one game that I ran where, you know, that was on emulator, which had a built-in Turbo Fire, for a button option. The Sailor Moon RPG for SNES. And they're... Yeah, it's quite nice though. But I want to invest in a dedicated controller. Menu. Boxes. Deposit Crocolore. Open summary. Teach Incinerate to Crocolore. Wait, no. Wrong one? Or wait, no, I think it's, remember. Yeah, because we have the auto, you know, not auto-learn moves. Special attack is, wow, wait, it says keep note if it's 41 or higher, but it's really high. Alright, let's get out of this pit here. Actually, I don't remember what the ideal path to take to Levincia is. What the? Oh, come on. It's always the tiny Pokemon that get in your way and you can't see them. So I guess we've got some good special attack on that Fuecoco. I mean, it was neutral nature, but it's probably high IV if I had to guess. Apparently that's going to become relevant at some point. I struggle to think for which fight it would be, because it's probably not Katie. Because I think you can beat Katie, you can Oko everything there with, no matter what special attack, as far as I'm aware. Maybe it's something new to this category. I don't remember ever going this path before in the speedrun, but I'm quite sure Levincius is this way. Perhaps a little more to the left, actually. I'm gonna pick up this TM just in case. I need more money. I also picked up the extra Snowscape TM in Glaciado now that I think about it. I should be good. I shouldn't be stressing out over that. Wait, what the hell? This is not... Yeah, Levincia's further over to the left. Which means I need to... Oh no. Did I make a mistake? Can I, like, get across there? Oh no. Oh my god. That's not good. I really need to go, like, all the way back around just to cross the river. I didn't remember which path to take. It would be nice if the nodes were a little more detailed, actually. I remember that I made my own version of the any % nodes with more detailed movement paths and everything. This is just basic images, like, you know, static images showing, like, approximate candy locations and whatnot. But, like, dedicated maps with arrows and showing movement and whatnot. A more zoomed out view of the map that shows the exact path you have to take, like, you know. I kind of missed that here. That's something, like, I always, when I make notes and resources, I always strive to make them as beginner friendly as possible. And, like, such that, you know, prerequisite knowledge of the speedrun is basically not required. Okay. And you can just, like, pick up the notes, even for a long run like this, and just go and do it. Go have some fun. Where do I go up? I need to get to Levincia somehow. Like, I could have spent time adjusting these notes with maps as well, but it will require making new ones. And where the hell? Levincia's right there. Wait, I made a mistake. I made an incorrect assumption about Levincia's location, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the problem with this. Like, having a map, showing exactly where you end up after overform on the map, and then which direction you need to take with, like, arrows and, like, a zoomed out view that also has Levincia in view. That would be very nice. But, like, again, I could have, you know, made newer notes. I could have spent time, making all these updated maps and whatnot. But it will probably take, like, a day's worth of effort or something. And for a run that I wanted to do once and never again, I didn't see the worth. Guess it would be nice to also share with other people, but man. I didn't care enough in the moment. I mean, I'm sure there's quite a few maps I could have copy-pasted from the any % thing, but I would have had to make a lot of new ones for, like, changes to the any % route, as well as all the DLC stuff. Maybe if I do ever run this back on me, at this point it's not looking that unlikely. Maybe I will. I don't know, it just like tires me out a lot just playing poorly. Because I let it get to me too much. I don't know what to do about it. I have a hard time with that, honestly. What the hell? It's bright. Is it foggy? Is it foggy in Levincia right now? It wasn't when I was just there, right? Alright. Hi, Aono. You're being broadcast live to the internet right now. I know that, Iono. I am very well aware. I actually forgot where he was on this one, but you have plenty of time to find him as the, you know, text is on screen, because it takes a while to go away. This game has a bunch of lag or like problems in larger areas, where it's really slow on like loads or transitions. Haha. I think even if you get intimidated here, like, no matter what, like, this thing's level 22. Even if you had, like, minus attack, 0 IV, and tangled feed, Flamigo, you'd still be able to OHKO with low kick. Iono hype squad forever. Where's my hype squad? What? I didn't... I just kind of mashed the dialogue. That one was actually, it was very fast on, you know, actually transitioning to gameplay. Shockingly. I'm shocked that that Jolteon wasn't Clavel, though. Sorry, I mean Clive. Sorry, I mean what? Wait, actually, do you fight an extra trainer? I think... You fight this one, this is, yeah, Michael, no. You fight this one regardless of whether you get it instantly or not. I mean, that's just extra flavor dialogue. Because this one's in the notes as well. And it's obviously assumed you get everything first try. But it's interesting because she implied in the dialogue there that I had to do an extra battle. Man, I'm like so out of it right now. It's okay. Well, actually doesn't matter because we get a free heal. But I guess like its triggering is technically extra time loss. Though it's really not gonna matter in the scope of this run. I think we're probably gonna go above 12 hours. And 12 hours was kind of a generous estimate. I actually don't remember if the record's like 10:30 or 11:30. If it's 11:30, I will definitely be going above 12 hours. But I think it's closer to 10 hours, if I recall. Alright. think this is the first gym we actually complete. We started the ice gym, kind of, earlier. But this is the first one we actually fight the leader and get the badge. The supercharged streamer. Streamer Origami King? Real? Alright. So the Miss Magius, if you have bad stats and or are in level 49, seems to be a range with acrobatics, but looks like we can very safely hit it with our current attack. Like, we're level 49, I have neutral attack, and I have minimum 28 IVs, which is a bit crazy. So we're definitely going to be able to OHKO with acrobatics, even though terrestrializes into electric. But again, we want to avoid hitting super effectively. And we also want to use the moves with the shortest animations. So, like, the alternative to acrobatics on Miss Magius would be double kick. But that hits twice and is slower than just using acrobatics despite the not super effective text. Oh my god, Electro King gave 5,000 Poké Dollars. I guess that's not actually that much. It's a decent amount though, starting out. Which slot is wing attack in? I forget. Okay, slot 1. Acrobatics is slot 2. Double kick is slot 3, and then low kick is slot 4. Which is a pretty good arrangement. The hardest one to get to is double kick, but that's the one we're gonna be using the least. We want wing attack and low kick as easily accessible as possible because those are the ones with the shortest animation and the ones we're going to be using the most, aside from acrobatics. But acrobatics is pretty quick to get to as well. Haha. I guess actually... It doesn't say here, it doesn't note any differences between Scrappy and Tangled Feet on the Miss Magius. Which is interesting, because it should, I think. Unless, you know, for all the Miss Magius range calculations, it's just assumed that you have Tangled Feet. And otherwise, the range is just guaranteed anyway. I don't know. Alright, almost 2 hours in, we finally have our first gym badge. Oh, man. I mean, part of that was me being very lost. But it also does make a testament about this game's pace. Even though we have done a bunch of other things, of course, we've traveled around the world, hit a bunch of fly points, done some tight and whatnot, but still. Hello? I was worried there because it wouldn't advance. Pokemon with levels up to 25 will now obey. Tell that to my level 49 Flamigo. I think in Legends Arceus, they actually do apply it to Pokemon you've caught on your own as well. But I think in most games it's just traded Pokemon, which never really makes a difference for us. Pick up Candy in Levincia and then fly to South Province Area 3. think I remember what this is. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to tell from the map. I think it's on the left side somewhere in the back. This one? I think it's here. Yeah. South Province Area Free Watchtower. Rare candy times 1 on the way to Artisan. Then another one. I think this one you actually have to backtrack a little for, if I recall. Then you have to like jump down somewhere. No, I might be wrong. I think this one was a bit of a detour, at least. Wah! I'm lost now. Not here. Oh, it's here, this one, and then we jump down here? Yeah, and then this one's the second one. I remember. The guard spec, that's near Artisan, I'm quite sure. EXP candy S times 1 in Artisan. That's a burn heal. I need that for Blaine, but he's not in this game. Okay, we got all the things. We have acquiesced the stuff. And we're gonna have red for the gym. Not much to do here otherwise. So that was like another just free rare candies. One in Levencia, 2 on the way here that we just get. It's really funny how many like free EXP candies and rare candies are just lying around the world. We just make a whole trip around the world, grabbing all of the candies that are just lying around. I bet you could get to level 100 before really doing anything. There's also... I also remember making a map for the Sunflora thing. But it's just, again, single static images here. Like, how to get from point A to point B is not, you know, indicated as my problem here. Oh well. Again, it's like, you know, be the change you want to see in the world. I probably should have done something, but I didn't think it necessary. I think if I do this again, I will, though. Ow. Bonk. Right, it says 1 to 3 in front of the entrance. The problem is the entrance to what? The entrance to the town? Oh, okay. Just the entrance to the lawn, I guess. They just put free ones right here. Okay. I remember there was one here. Yeah. I think I'm doing this in like the reverse order. I'll just find 10, who cares? I vaguely remember the locations. No, I don't want to talk to the vending machine. I want to talk to the Sunflora. There's one here? There should be. There's one somewhere under this thing around here. There. Just need to get back to the lawn after. One here and one there. Then we're done. I think if you gather more, you get extra rewards. There's like 20 or something. I think I like, you know, did the circle in the opposite way you were supposed to, but I think those are actually the 10 sunflower I've routed in, basically. Alright. I am so ready. I kind of miss the old gyms with their... I guess you can't even really call them gym tests. It was just like puzzles or like... Not platforming, but like I miss things like the Sword and Shield Ice Rock Arena, you know, like where everything's contained in a building. You just work your way through. Like all of the really early generation gyms. The trials on Gen 7 and this aren't that exciting for me, especially in the speedrun context. You know, dodging trainers was always pretty interesting, although frustrating if you hit them, of course. But oh well. I feel like this is basically the style they want to adapt now. So, should probably get used to it. Again, we want to avoid hitting super effectively, so we're gonna low kick everything except Tsuruwuru, which has 30, so we have to double kick it. We are also like way over level for this. Small F! Baby. Wait, we hit small effectively? Oh, right, it's normal. Well, I guess we don't have a choice but to hit it super effectively. Because literally all of our moves would hit it super effectively. Grass type and its 5 million weaknesses showing. Poor Smoliv. It's impressive that they haven't, like, given Grass some more resistances or, like, taken out some weaknesses. Like, there's been some balance changes with the types over the generations, but Grass just remains super fragile. It's a decent attacking type, but more often than not, you'll just run it as coverage. Madlat did it. He made a Grass Sudowoodo. Yeah, it's finally a real tree. After all these years. With terrestrialization, it's finally possible. We can finally make, we can make the Lottie twins flying. We can make Charizard a dragon. What's up, Zumor? Yeah, we have technology. Alright, that's batch number 2. That one didn't quite take 2 hours to get, thankfully. More like 10 minutes. That should be more the pace from you know, each thing to thing at this point. Because we've gotten a pretty buff Flamigo. And we have a decent amount of shortcuts around the world. And that said, we'll still be picking up a lot of things. Like, there's more candies waiting to be collected. But hopefully it shouldn't be, you know, anything too out of the way at this point. I like Hassel. Partly because he trains dragon types, but I also just think he's cool. He's also the art teacher for the school. Come to think of it, we fight a decent amount of the teachers in this run, because we also have to do the Academy Ace tournament. which involves us fighting against Jack and Dendra. Because that's part of the post game, and we can't go to the Indigo Disc until we've done that. Okay, back to Glaciado Gym. We're still gonna do we're still not gonna do the Ice Gym though. We're gonna go to Montenevera. So I guess this is when we do this at this one. Maybe this was just a general reroute. I remember hitting the Montenevera Center a lot earlier. Back in the olden days of 2023 any percent. Ah! Whatever, just get across. Well, that's good to hear. On the World of Warcraft kind. Oh. Alright. In this day and age, I hear some discouraging things about World of Warcraft, or the current state of it, from some friends, including those who play it a lot. But I wish you the best of luck. I'm sure it's fun for the right people. Boxes. Switch Flamigo with Lechonk. Or, not Crocolore. Lechonk. My man. I don't remember the last time that I've heard someone talk about World of Warcraft positively, I'm gonna be real. Including the people who pour hours and hours and hours into it. It's a mixed bag. Best way for me to describe it. I believe that. That said, it's nice to, you know, not to hear someone not describing the games that they play basically their entire lives as garbage. That includes many speedrunners with their speed games, actually. I've kind of fallen victim to it sometimes as well, including in this run. But I generally, like, kind of hate it. I mean, in general, I am positivity's strongest soldier as well, but like, it's like, man, when do you play the game if it sucks so much then? Go and have fun. Oh my god, no! Lechonk! No! Guys, I don't think we're winning this battle. The same state as SMW ROM hacking. A lot of people who are absolute freaks at the game. Hard to make stuff that both challenges and is approachable. That is fair. That's always like, you know, a really difficult thing to manage. I guess some games are separate difficulty modes. Was World of Warcraft have something like that? I don't know. Lechonk with Flamigo. It says do this if playing safe, and I do not care to do anything but today. Wait, I was actually supposed to activate the test for the gym. Whoopsie. Not that we do it yet, but now I have to sit for 2 extra loading screens, basically. Yeah, this is, like, interesting, because this is... I think this is a reroute. It's probably not specific to this category. Oh, okay. You know, there are a lot of people who just want to be chill and cast Fireball at the nerd. I feel that, probably. I mean, I can't exactly relate because I don't know anything about the game. That sounds like the kind of playstyle that I would have. Yeah, I forgot to split for Nimona. I'm gonna split to forget to split a couple times here and there throughout the run. Get used to it. Okay, go north-ish, picking up EXP-M times 2. It's still inside Montenevera. I think it's this one? Yeah. EXP-M? Or, no. EXP-L times 1, somewhere outside near a tree. A right tree. I think it's near the river that's flowing down the mountain. That was mean, man. There was like no path there. Yeah, good thing I swapped Flamigo back in. You have the what's their face? The whale Pokemon on the left side. You have the Bergman, and there was also a Greavard digging its way out of the ground. I think, if I recall, this one's pretty high up. Is it this tree? I think it is. This should be an EXP L times 1. Yeah, okay. And now we go down. There's another tree with an EXP L times 3. Not this one, right? No. Well, the Forester is probably quite nice, actually. It's somewhere. Actually, it's not even that close to the river. Where is it? This one? No, there's nothing here. Trees. Where's trees? I don't seem to remember this one. I can't see the river on the map there, sadly. So I don't have that kind of an indication here. Is it across? But it would have to be quite a distance for the river to not be on the map. Then we go back to the river. I feel like this one was near the very bottom, but I don't know. No. If it was here, the river would totally be on the map, I think. Man, I have to constantly look back and forth and try and locate it, try and pinpoint it. I see another one that should be in this area near the river, but I don't know where the EXPL times 3 is. There's like something near a rock here on this side of the river, I think. I guess I might as well check this, although, there's so many Pokemon around that item. It's this one, I think. Yeah, okay. So now I just have to find that L times 3, which is somewhere. Again, man, I don't want to complain about this all day, but man, like, these notes are nice, but they're not the most accessible. Should I just fly back to Montenevro? I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time getting up here. Okay. So where is this? I like can't see anything on the map or the screenshot that's like any indication. It can't be that far from the river. I think it's pretty far from the to the left from the river. But I can't make out any details. The thing is, I think we pick up this one in any percent as well. So I should remember. But I don't remember us ever leaving the riverside by that much. I can't look at chat right now. I'm like, again, in focus mode, I guess. And trying not to get lost too hard mode for the candies. I think it should be here somewhere. There we go, okay. Fly back to Montenevro and head to Medali. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read this in a second once I don't have to focus on the game. There's another... Actually, this is really close by. Because I can see Montenegro on the map still. EXPM times 1 somewhere here. Is it this entrance to this exit? Because I seem to remember it was the other exit. Maybe that one also has something. Is it this? No. Most certainly not. Actually, it was the... I think I was looking at the map the wrong way. It's... God. It's just hard to tell when you don't have, you know... your view... Like, the map on the bottom right, it's always going to be rotated a different way. So, like... Just having an image of the actual world map, which is always going to be rotated the same way, would help a lot. This here? I couldn't even see the item pickup. Thanks. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Baton Pass TM. Okay. Where's that? That's near the river that's going down this side. Is that for the Indigo Disc? I'm curious. It should be somewhere here. I think it's here? No, wait. The problem is also it's really hard to actually get back up to many places without the climbing ability. Where's the Baton Pass here? Oh, it's near the one big river with the island in the middle. It's like here somewhere, but I can't go back up there. I have to fly to Montenegro. And there's an EXPL. Should be very nearby. It's like in that same area. No, don't you dare not get on there. Please. It's around the right arm here. So it's like... Wait, I can't swim yet. I need to get across there. I keep forgetting I don't have... What? Why am I here? I keep forgetting I don't have all these abilities yet. I'm not used to it. You can tell it's been a while. I guess we'll jump across the river on the left side. Oh, man. Where's the stuff? Hi. Where's the XBL? I think the Baton Pass TM is up here. Hi, Frostlass. There we are. Okay. Sure. EXPM times free... somewhere. I wish it wasn't like this, man. Where's that? It looks to be right around where I am, right? Or unless... No, it's more like here. But where? There's a tree nearby. Don't... Ugh. There? There's an item there. Oh my god. You really need to know what path you're taking, else this is a really bad segment of the run. No, that's an S times 2. But where? It's not this item, I'm quite sure. Maybe it's more like here. Oh, Come on, man. X defense. Where is it? It's like going down the mountain. I see the river on the map. And I see a tree, you know, in the actual gameplay. There's like a... It's like this. I think it's here. It's so hard to tell, man. I see like the, you know, gray dot, or the brown dotted line. Excuse me? Is it even up there? I can't even properly look up there. Is it this, maybe? I don't know. This is so frustrating. There we go. You really have to like go all over the place, and if you like if you know how to get from point A to point B, which direction you have to take, where exactly it is, I'm sure it's not that bad. But man, I'll get the center fly point because why not? You're actually supposed to get it. There's a rare candy on the way to Medali. Like, the notes are just like, there's an item here and there's an item there. Good luck getting from one to the other. This one's across the river at the bottom. I see that, although it's pretty close to the icy side. Wait, no. It's like here? I don't know if I have to actually be that high up. I might. I can't tell that well. Is it this ledge? Hopefully it is. No, sorry. Okay, thank God. Okay, I think that was it for a while. Now we go to Medali Gym and activate the... we do the gym there. Like, the world is huge is the problem, and there's, like, you know, a lot of one-ways if you don't have a lot of mobility. Like, especially if you're, climbing down from a high-up place like Montenegro to other places. This is why I made my own notes for any percent, or my own images for any percent back then. You just have the following candies by this point. Oh boy, I hope I'm not missing something. I think I shouldn't. 12 rare can. Okay, I have 13. 1 EXP candy S, 6 EXP candy M, 5 to 6 EXP L. Okay, I have more in basically every case. I guess, you know, that's okay. Boxes, successfully chungwa from Miga. I've done that. Bag. All EXP M and L to Flamigo. I have actually too many. Hang on. So it's telling me 6 EXP M. In EXP L 5 to 6. I'll just give it the 6. 58. I'm supposed to be 57. That's probably alright, though. On Scarlet, give 8 rare candies. Alright. Oh boy. Go to the restaurant and answer the following. Right, we don't even really have to do the gym test because the answers are the same every time. So I can kick back a little here, man. The TLDR. World of Warcraft starts you off assuming that you don't know what WAS is, and tops out less than 700 North American girls defeating the hardest difficulty level of any current final boss. Oh, okay. I see. That's quite funny, actually. I think I know someone who was, actually, yeah, the Treasure Eater's over here. I think I actually know someone who had, like, a big career in World of Warcraft and, like, maybe I should restart the game, actually. I'm starting to get, like, weird graphical bugs. Actually, like, you know, recently peaked their career recently. With defeating one of the final bosses, I think. I don't know the details. But I remember them accomplishing something really hard, they said. I guess you really have to be dedicated if you want to defeat one of those. It's a game that just sucks you in. It actually does tell you at specific points in the route to like reset the game to prevent like memory leaks or whatever, like the performance getting worse. We're gonna have to do quite a few times in this run because again we're gonna be going for a long time. Hopefully it should function better after this. It's still like the performance in the game of like, you know, in this day and age, a game should not have to be reset every couple hours before, like, you know, to prevent it from glitching out or like the performance getting noticeably worse. Alright, and now for the eternal question. Where do all of the customers go that were on here? They just vanish from 1 second to the next. It's still like, what the hell? Whatever. I'm not gonna reset for another couple hours. This game is just an enigma sometimes. Alright, so, let's see. So I should be acrobaticsing the Dunsparce. So you can wing attack it if you're on Violet and you have a level 71 Flamigo. But I don't. And then the Staraptor can intimidate you. But if it doesn't and you have decent attack, it looks like you can acrobatics instead of double kick, which is faster. Let me just see, actually. Staraptor acrobatics, level 65, -1 attack. I'm not gonna be -1 attack because I have Scrappy, so I think acrobatics is gonna be safe to go for. Yeah, with my current, I think even if I was Tangled Feet, with the attack, like nature and IVs that I have, I'd be good anywhere. So, in short, wing attack, acrobatics, acrobatics. The biggest hurdle that stops a lot of people from trying the hardest difficulty mode is that it's locked in at 25 people. How do you mean? As in, like, 25 people can be in a team at once to challenge you, or? I have, like, no idea about World of Warcraft, so you're gonna have to, like, explain like I'm 5. This is if I were like the HUD stays on screen while this dialogue's happening. I think this is one of the only ones. ones. Although, honestly, I kind of like the effect. I think it's cool how it plays into the battle, even though it's probably not intended. 20 players, okay. Oh yeah, right, it says here, save and reset after gym fight. Okay, well, I guess I'd reset just before, but... sure, it doesn't make that much of a difference. These couple of minutes are gonna be alright. Need to create a team of exactly 20 players. No more, no less. Okay. No less? No less is interesting. They don't let you take on that challenge. Like, I guess like under-leveled, under-player, under-prepared. Like, you know, no more than 20 I get for a difficulty restriction. No less is interesting. There we go. That's a Cascarafa picking up a rare candy along the way. Ugh. I think I know where this one is. Oh, you could. Okay. Yeah, but I figure you'd want every player you can get. But I thought you were saying, like, it's an actual restriction that you need to have exactly 20 players. Alright. Third gym badge. Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. Composition matters a lot. Changing our players is pretty difficult, because it might mean you lose important utility or both. Interesting. Squid Girl. I literally don't even have her referred to in the splits by her actual name, even though we fight her twice. She'll just forever be Danganronpa. Like, literally, if you look at the official character art, it's literally posed exactly like a Danganronpa character. I think the rare candy's this way. I just have to BLJ up there somehow. I wish we got climbing a little earlier to make, you know, things more forgiving. Or just a little easier. Nope. I guess at least we get high jump pretty early, which makes it a bit faster and easier. If I recall, it's somewhere around here. It's near a tree, according to the screenshot. There? Or there? This one? Okay. Now to Cascarafa, which I think... Yeah, it's basically right across here. I just have to BLJ one more time. Let me thinkity-think how I do that. Oh, I shouldn't have. No, I'm gonna need to take the elevator. Oh my god. The elevator is like notoriously slow. No. I should have, you know, gone a little further to the left so I could have just immediately been here. It's okay. It's actually pretty nice. If you have climbing, you can just climb up the walls. You never have to take the elevator again. What's that? Contrast this with the heroic mode where you can have anywhere between 10 and 30. Okay. So I guess that's like the difficulty one below, basically. Yo, what's up, Past? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. I'm expecting this to be above 12 hours. Like, DKCR ended up being slightly below 12 hours. I think this one's gonna be above. We have so much ahead of us. We're also gonna take Kofu's wallet for a bit of a world tour. We're gonna get it right here, but we're not actually gonna get it to Kofu for quite a while. First we're gonna fly back to Naranja Academy. Yo, nice streak. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, for anyone who cares about this information and isn't aware of it yet, I mean, the details technically aren't confirmed, but Pyro did DM me yesterday that she was feeling pretty under the weather, like had a taxing week and is also probably physically a little sick, so we're probably not gonna do Legends tomorrow. I mean, instead, but you do get a very long stream today in exchange for that, so make it count. Go get those channel points. I think Beebler's probably lurking with his 200k channel points already. Still a pretty significant challenge. Mythic rate is only for sickos, I see. Who like spreadsheets? That's me. I like spreadsheets. Okay, I need to get the Pokemon League Center Fly point. Well, according to the route at least. I don't actually remember us doing this back in any percent, but I guess sure. Then head to Cartondo, which is this way. Like, I think the first time we go to the Pokemon League is actually, or we used to go to the Pokemon League was actually after we had all 8 badges and we just immediately did it. I don't remember us getting the center fly point ahead of time. I'm not sure I see the point, but I mean, I'll do as the route says. We rust the Trout in here. Where the hell? I have to get rid of the stupid destination marker that I still have set somewhere in Glaciado. Because I was looking for stuff. Cortano is this way. But actually the map didn't properly route. Cortando is this way. I hope that puts me right outside the gate and not at the Pokemon League. Because I don't know where this loading zone takes me. Wasn't there something we actually get in this part of town? I think there's like a rare candy in Mesa Goza that we get in any percent. But I think the candy route is just slightly different in this category in general. I think we pick up more EXP candies off the ground in various places, because we'll need them for other Pokemon that we train as part of the Indigo Disc. Spoilers, because we have to fight double battles in the Indigo Disc. We can't just, you know, steamroll everything with Flamigo. I mean, we're gonna, but that's only like, oh my god, that's only like half the fun. Any more Reap fans? When WoW comes together, you're playing tough content, playing your best. Wait, give me a sec. I think this is the Adamant Mint? No, it's somewhere on the field here. Ah, that has a hitbox? Okay, sure. Yeah, there we go. Soon our Flamigo will be all-powerful. Our freaking garden decoration flamingo bird. Alright, there's an X attack near the gym. Playing your best, weaving through rotation feels pretty good. It takes a long time for it to shine through. Yeah, I imagine it's a lot of investment. Look, World of Warcraft. It's like one of the highest effort, or like, you know, time-consuming things I can think of. I forgot the X attack. It's okay, we'll go outside the gym for the olive roll. There she is. The state lesbian. I found out recently that people ship Rika and Danganronpa. I mean, the art was pretty sick, granted. I saw some fan art of Rika as Sailor Neptune and Danganronpa as Sailor Uranus, which was pretty sick. And I guess fitting if people really ship those two, but I was not aware of that. That's pretty interesting. I love falling onto a pile of sheep. Me too. Well, actually, in the context of this speedrun, I really don't. That's okay. Mareep's cool. But I did wish it wasn't in the way there. Oh, yeah, I need to remember to get the X attack. This game has some interesting, like... I don't think this game has any explicitly queer characters. Unless I'm forgetting one. I mean, there's obviously, like, Penny, who's very, very queer-coded, and, like, I think Rika, too. I don't know about Danganronpa herself, but, like, Rika, for sure. But I don't think it's ever explicitly said about any character. Alright, time for the funniest gym test. Take the olive roll challenge. Send this to all of your friends to olive roll them. Ah. Alright. There's a bunch of blockades in the way, but we kind of don't have to care about most of them. We just go brute force. There we go. We're as good as to the goal already. There's like trainers in this maze that they're like, you can fight them and then they'll clear the path, but you really don't need to. Also, the olive is like vibrating in there. This game is so jank. Passive aggressive, are they gay? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, Pokemon's gotten a little more progressive in at least, like, they don't, like, gender lock, clothing and haircuts and stuff anymore, and, like, on the title screen, or, like, you know, when you choose a gender, like, when you choose between the look of the male and female protagonist, it's just like, oh wait, we actually don't do that, Jim. It's just, like, choose a look for yourself rather than, like, you know, asking you, are you a guy or a girl? So that's nice. But as far as, like, queer characters go, I really can't remember anything that they've done in recent times. Yeah, so, we did the olive roll challenge. We're actually not gonna do the gym. Surprise. I mean, it wasn't a surprise if you looked on the splits, I guess, but... we took Kofu's wallet, and then we do olive roll, but our actual goal is, the next Titan. Which is always a pretty funny part of the speedrun. The wind goes whoosh! Ah! Grusha? Yeah, Grusha's also... He's interesting because he's, like, very androgynous. I know there's a lot of people who mistook him for female. I mean, the same thing with Rika. Like, Rika was often mistaken by male because, like, Rika actually wears pretty masculine clothes a lot of the time. Which I think is super nice, super cool, super interesting. But they don't, like, ever say outright that, you know, Rika loves women, or Rika is gender fluid, or whatever, like, I don't know, a tomboy or whatever. They don't say it out loud, which would be nice if they did. I think I should, instead of BLJing, I should just, like, go around here. Seeing Titan Bombardier after Larry is funny. Yeah, we go way out of our way, Or, you know, we don't go out of our way for this one, but we basically just, you know, do a bunch of things, grab a bunch of fly points. But we don't actually finish anything for a while, because the order of things is actually pretty specific. Because we want to, well, spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen the 80%, we want to clear the bug gym with Crocolore, and we want to have that be, I forget which one exactly it is in the order, but we want to have that be a gym where Nemona challenges us to a battle afterwards. So that we just lose instantly with Crocolore. Like, if we just, you know, let's say we did Kofu's gym with Flamigo. Then Nemona challenges us to a battle, and we have like a level 70 Flamigo, and it just takes years to die. Or beat her, but like, just dying with Lechonk is way faster than beating her. Just double wing attack. I was worried for a second that I missed something in those, but no, we just straight up, we go from Olive Roll to Bombardier with nothing in between. Yo, what's up, Iris? Let me introduce you to my wife. That would be pretty good. I would celebrate if she did that. That would be really hype. Finally, Pokemon's first gay character. Much like Disney's. I forget which like Titan in the order Bombardier is supposed to be. I think this one's pretty low level. This is supposed to be like one of the earlier ones, but I forget if it's like stronger than Orform or like weaker. The first one's obviously Cloth. I think the Dondoza is the last one. I think this one's third, second. I don't know. It's weaker, okay. So I think this is the second then. Yeah. I mean, they're already going insane over Rika. You know, both in terms of her like, gender identity as well as, sexuality. Or implied sexuality. But it would be nice to have it, like, official. Or just to, you know, there's a bunch of, like, vaguely queer-coded teachers, like the language class guy and the home ec class guy. It would be awesome if they just randomly like came out of the woodwork with like a random comment, talking about their husband or something. But no, I think the language guy explicitly has a wife. I don't remember the other one. Cloth, Bombardier, Orform, Great Tusk, Dondoza. Okay. It's really weird, like, having Great Tusk not be the strongest one. For a while, I thought it was. But it turns out that I think in terms of levels, Dondoza is actually higher. Alright, there's one rare kind you have to pick up here, but I know exactly where this one is, and it's pretty easy. That shouldn't be a problem. We're actually about to finish up Path of Legends. Well, we're gonna, like, you know, you can see on this list, we're gonna do Great Tusk, and then we're gonna do, Tatsugiri Dondozo. But actually finishing Path of Legends by, like, beating Arven? Yeah, Arven fans are gonna have to wait for a while. That's not gonna be until, like, 6 hours from now. Yeah, the animations are wacky. Iris, if you want to join voice, by the way, it's, like, just, join, like, general voice or something, and I'll drag you in. If you prefer not to, of course, that's fine. Or, like, past, or whoever, really. I will need the company. Of course. The most important thing on our mind is saving the dog. That's why the Titans are all so early. The routing is really wacky. We're gonna have to deal with a lot of Starfall cleanup later. Like, Starfall, as far as the 80% portion goes, is like the last one. We just kind of alternate gyms and Titans for a while, with Titans taking a lot of priority, and then it's a bunch of gyms. And then we do most of the Starfall right before the end, basically. Let me try this. Whee! Christ. Shouldn't that, like, actually, like, cause pretty significant damage? Like, as in terms of speed, like, going from, like, 200 to 0 in an instant, I feel like that wouldn't be healthy. In Violet-only menu. Okay, well, this isn't Violet, so I guess we're not menuing. I think Violet has a bit of a harder time with this fight. Because this is the one Titan that's different, that's like different between versions. One of the relatively few relevant version differences in general. Because we get average Tusk while Violet gets Iron Treads. Phase 1 is just acrobatics. Phase 2 is also just acrobatics, where we're actually gonna have to hit twice. I wanna say all the phase change does is give them like 200% HP. But don't actually like quote me on that. Crit! Awesome. Didn't matter at all, I think. I think a crit on the second one might matter. Dino Fan, that's a good one actually. I'm gonna have to remember that. I like Great Tusk a lot more than Iron Treads. I mean, in general, I am a past Paradox enjoyer. I feel like they're much more unique. There's some cool future ones, I guess, but for the most part, I don't care for them. Yeah, for sure. Most of them are like, most of the future Paradoxes are just like kind of generic robots. And they're also all called Iron, which doesn't help them. Like there's a couple of inspired ones, like I like Iron Hands. Some of them are just so boring. I feel like there are so many more unique ideas with the past ones. Like, Gouging Fire and Raging Bull are so radically different from Raikou and Entei. Whereas, like, say, Iron Jugulus is just Hydreigon by Robot. Or Iron Moth. Like, Iron Moth and Sliverwing is, like, a great contest. Like, you know, they have the same Pokemon as Inspiration. But Sliverwing, like, takes a completely different approach, while, Iron Moth is just, like, it's metal.
And, like, maneuver.
Oh, hello.
I was doing it twice for a second.
I didn't realize you joined. Let me turn you up a little. Thankfully, I have a lot of time because we're about to get another long cutscene here.
Hey, Button Simulator, go.
Let's see here. This should be good.
Test. Actually, I should probably grab my headphones. Oh. Yeah.
Alright.
Right, headphones on, so it should be even better.
Oh, you sound better now. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me know if Iris is a good volume. Again, it's a little hard for me to judge how it is on the stream. Oh my god, it's Uni. No way. Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, I thought I heard...
That was me.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I heard Uni first. I thought you, like, joined in for a literal second or something just to say hi. I'm sorry. You sounded exactly like her in that moment.
That's funny.
Alright, 3 hours in! We have like not even half the things done, but it's okay. Wait, hey! Wait, you're here! I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's really fun. I didn't even know you were like watching the stream. I saw you were online on Discord, but I thought you like weren't here. Oh my god. The problem is I can't actually monitor Discord, so I was like basing that off of the voice purely. And I just oh man. Oh my god. Well, hi Uni anyway. How goes it? I should have wing attacked the Great Tusk on turn 2 because I had really good damage on turn 1, but it's okay. Again, it's just a super minor thing of optimizing like move animation.
Optimal PP management.
Yeah. In this run, that's really gonna be like the least of my concerns, with me getting lost all around the world looking for candies, but it's okay. Oh yeah, true. Well, technically I didn't specify. I don't even know if there's a separation for glitchless for any category except any %. But yeah, there's like a super glide glitch, which is pretty interesting, but I'm not doing it. I don't even know how it works.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, you like glide in a specific way and gain a lot of speed. Like you can shoot halfway across the map pretty fast, but
that sounds really funny.
I don't know how it works. I saw it showcased once at ESA, when they were doing like a Scarlet versus Violet race, which is pretty interesting. Pick up only in Scarlet, EXP L ×1, sure. Should be on the roof of this thing. I mean, this one's very easy to make out where it is from the screenshot alone. In most cases, just not like that. Oh, rare candy ×1 somewhere as well. Somewhere like an alley. This one? Okay, sure. Alright, time to finally bring Kofu's wallet back. We took it for the olive roll. We took it up the mountain for Bombardier. We took it into the desert for Great Tusk. And now we're finally giving it back.
Here was my wallet. Sorry, some big ass bird stole it.
Yeah, sorry, there's some sand in it. I got sand in your wallet. Some fans really like to shoehorn their character into being LGBT. More power to them, but it sometimes can feel strange. Yeah, I actually have this exact same sentiment. Like, there's a lot of characters who are pretty obviously queer-coded, but where it's like, alright. But a lot of times it's like too far-fetched or too headcanon-y. There's a lot of ones that I don't... Not like approve, but like... I don't know. I feel weird about it. Trying to think of an example.
Kill this man.
Yeah, this guy's also significant. I mean, we're just gonna be significantly over-leveled for most of the things TM at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume like the only point in the game where you're gonna be Omega over-leveled is Indigo Disc.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Indigo Disc.
I assume the route just like does most of the storyline, but then does the teal mask before winning, before beating the main story, so you have the lower levels.
That is actually exactly right. Yeah. We're gonna do all of Starfall Street and Victory Road, and we're gonna do all of the Titans. But we're not actually gonna finish Path of Legends with the second Auron fight before we do the TL Mask, so we can just insta sweep everything basically. There's like one fight there that's potentially problematic, and that's Pheasantipity, the Titanic Pheasantipity. That's basically it.
Sorry, Arvin, you're gonna wait a second. I'm gonna crush this kid's dreams.
Alright,
I just go beat up here like 5 times. I've never understood this part. Like, how to optimize it.
Well, for the speedrun, it's simple because, you know, these NPCs are gonna do the exact same thing every time, so if, you know, first you don't bid and then you bid 35,000, then they'll both give up and that's the cheapest you can get. For, like, actual, like, you know, auctions after this point. I
it's
don't really know how
random.
to optimize those either. Like if you're playing casually and like want to get items. I don't really
It's
know
unfortunate because
yeah.
when you beat the Indigo Disc and also get the post game cutscenes, you can buy like unique clothing from this auction, but it's like super expensive
I
and
didn't know
also
that
RNG.
actually. Interesting.
Yeah, you have to like do the Team Star cutscenes after they beat the game
Mm.
and the Indigo Disc. They sell like replicas of other teams
Huh.
outfits like the whatever the thing is called that they use in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire when you go to where Primal Grand and Kyogre are.
Oh, uh-huh.
Like the weird outfit they gave you.
Hold on. Adamant Mint. I'm gonna give an EXP candy S to get it to level 67 before I use the candies here. 7 rare candies. I'm still a level ahead of what I'm actually supposed to be, but I guess that's only a good thing. Oh yeah, there's another acrobatics gem that I need to pick up here that I remember I had a lot of trouble finding in my first any percent. I hope I remember where it is. I actually should have taken the other center, not the gym center, because that one's far closer, but it's... Actually, never mind. It's a long way. I should just, like, fly there now.
Minor time lost.
Yeah. Because I remember we specifically activated this one earlier. So I can see it's near the waterfall. Probably pretty high up. There's, like, the 3 wooden posts going across.
One thing I noticed about the gym leaders in this game is the teams feel like way more creative in the first few gyms than the last ones. I noticed like specifically on gyms 2 and 3, the ace Pokemon look like they're meant to be a very specific challenge. Like Pseudo is meant to counter the fire and flying types that are good against grass. Or Miss Magic just doesn't have a weakness. Later gyms use a Pokemon that fits the trainer's vibe. And then I guess Larry. Larry's also there.
Wait, is it here? I don't see anything here. Oh, it is there, okay. I was like, yeah, this is the spot, but I didn't see the TM, but I guess it hadn't loaded in yet. There we go.
Acrobatics. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna spoilers. We're gonna teach acrobatics to someone else yet. I wonder if anyone could like guess the team we're gonna use for the Indigo Disc, because we're not gonna go that greatly out of our way for new Pokemon, of course.
If I know anything about Pokemon speedruns, we're gonna get the funny Holucha.
I mean, yeah, that's actually just for the any percent portion, I think. Although it might play a little role in the Indigo Disc. Oh wait, this is not This is not
We're
where I
looking
wanted
at
to end
those
up.
though.
Yeah, that island is all the way over there. It like teleported me halfway across the map. What the hell? I'm actually gonna go and go to the center again to glide over.
This game was developed.
This game certainly was developed. I think that was actually kind of a mistake on my part. I was just like flying across the water going to that trigger. I should have like gone more around the perimeter of the lake. And then I think it wouldn't have warped me as far. But still. Wait, this is not the right direction. I think. Ah, I'm getting lost again. That cutscene is wacky.
I think the most like obnoxious part of this area, Castoria Lake, is that just destroys your frame rate.
Yeah.
Especially if it's raining.
Lags a lot.
If it's raining, you just don't get to play the game.
Yeah, if you're like actually like, you know, swimming across the lake trying to fight Pokemon, you just don't play the game. I remember like, you know, doing all my catches here, like catching a Dondozo, a Veluza, a Dragonair, or whatever. It was horrible. I also remember looking for a Billy and Onair Because I think they spawned at some point in this area, somewhere, and it was horrible. For a lot of locations, I actually had to look up where exactly they are. But you do get a lot of money for them, or from them, and I think you also get like a unique pose, so that is pretty nice. And also, they're vaguely funny.
Amigo spawned.
Alright, so despite everything, we're level 74 and we're adamant and we have like really good attack, but we still caned Oko even the first phase on this one. Dondo's is like really tough.
If I remember, Dondo's just has like insane defensive stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 150 HP, 115 physical defense. This thing is a tank.
God damn. Isn't Dondo's like pretty good in competitive as well?
Yeah. In singles, just like a stall, like just use it to never fucking die. Well, in doubles, you usually either do that or pair with Tatsugiri to get +2 boost in every stat when they're both in the field together.
Awesome. Dude, it's just like Jack Corvus and Queen Virgo.
I like this cutscene, the fish going in.
Double sits busted. This is absurdly bulky. I can believe that. Hilarious how nerf gliding is in this game compared to Legends Arceus. Yeah, in Legends Arceus with Braviary, you can keep up your height pretty much indefinitely. Which is, I don't think it's intended, because you like just keep you know, you just keep like pressing B to launch forward, and it, like if you keep doing that, like you just kind of keep your height. But it is pretty funny.
Yeah, what Zoomer said is really funny. The way they balance the thing that if you have both those on Tatsugiri on the field, you get +2 in every stat.
What?
The way they balance it is that you're forced to stay in, you cannot switch, and you're forced to play a 1v2 because Tatsugiri cannot act when they're both in the field. But the funny thing is, if you like Toxic Corp Tatsugiri and dies inside of Dondozo's mouth, you get to switch.
Okay.
So people just poison their Tatsugiri and let it die. It's really funny.
That's kind of incredible. Poor Dondozo eating a poisoned fish. That can't be healthy.
Yeah. The earliest thing they did was like do this, and just play a 2v4 instead by leading Annihilate and Tatsugiri, and just killing their own Annihilate by pressing Final Gambit of Tatsugiri who used Endure. There was a 1 HP, it died next turn inside Dondozo's mouth. And then switched in Flamigo because his ability copies an ally's stats change.
Yeah. I remember reading that.
So just have a +2 in every stat on both Flamigo and Dondozo, you just win the game.
Oh my god.
It's really funny.
Flamigo, the absolute goat. Bulkier than Stakataka and has better typing, and he's just pretty good. Jesus Christ. What the hell is the meta currently? I see like Ogapon and Ursaluna Blood Moon in every battle, I think. Where I watch. But I don't actively follow the meta at all.
It's very different in doubles and singles. Those are still very good in singles from what I checked. I just don't follow it much anymore. In doubles, it's niche. It's like not many people use it. But it's really strong anyway.
Wasn't there like a recent thing where like Gloom and Dugong are really good in doubles now?
Yeah, it's not really good. It's like a completely random team that people are using on Showdown ladder, and they're just completely beating the hell out of top players. It's really funny.
That's really
it's just because
funny.
Gloom has Tench, which is the ability that makes you flinch sometimes, and which he loses when evolving. So just run loaded dice bullet seed and flinch like 40% of the time. And then Dugong just like pushes Perishong.
I see. Those are like two
and
like
also,
so I don't know, so unremarkable Pokemon. That's really funny.
It's really funny because right now we have a new regulation of the doubles format, where every team gets allowed to have one restricted legendary.
Right, or like regulation G.
Yeah, so stuff like Koraidon is running around and just kills people in one shot. So having Dugong around now is really funny.
Is Terrapagos good in competitive?
Yeah, it's like the best legendary that's not Calyrex.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Right, Calyrex is... I guess Calyrex would be allowed now, because... Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's broken.
Yeah, Calyrex is not fun, I think. What were they cooking with Calyrex?
It's even funny because Astral Barrage is like such a good move in single battles. Just 120 base power ghost move without drawbacks. And then in doubles, it actually hits both opponents.
Yeah.
Because why not? And like nothing resists ghosts, so what do you do against it? Just probably have a dark or normal type.
Yeah.
Oh, even longer cutscene now, right?
Yeah, this one's the 5th one, so it's extra long. But we are done with the Titans now. This is the last time we have to talk to Arvin this much.
For like 6 hours.
He'll have his appearances, but not that many. He's gonna be dancing in like 9 hours. The meta Landorus is still bullying everyone. Don't the other genies like see good use now too? I think I see some.
Actually, Landorus and doubles is not that used.
Really?
The most use it gets is because Landorus is like one of the best Pokemon against Raging Bolt, who is super good. And like Tornado is probably the best genie because it just has Tailwind that always goes first because of Prankster. And like pressing on button that instantly doubles your speed, it's kind of good.
Yeah. I think I see some Tornadoes around every now and then.
Yeah. Back in regulation, I think it was E or F, I forget. The most common duo that you saw on the ladder was just Tornadoes plus Water Urshifu. Just press the Tailwind plus Rain Dance and just spam Surging Strikes and you win.
Right, Urshifu. That's another Pokemon that I don't know what they were cooking with. Who thought that was even remotely
I know what they were
okay?
cooking. $30. 30 euros right in their pockets. How do we justify them? Ignore Protect.
Yeah, I like Urshifu design-wise, but apparently it's disgusting in competitive. Like ignoring
it's disgusting because
stupid.
Its best move always crits, so even if you like try to decrease its attack or buff your defense, it just ignores that.
Epic.
And also it just literally ignores Protect, which in doubles like the center point of every strategy. And also it's like got stupid stats, like it's pretty fast, it's really strong, just does everything well. It's really funny. Yeah, game, we're not gonna go to the lab on Poco Path for a while now. Is that just gonna be on the top of the screen for the next, like, 6 hours? The advice. On every loading screen.
Alright. We've returned Kofu's wallet and we're done with the Titans, so we can finally fight him. Reunited Kofu with his wallet. Sure did. I wonder what, like, the actual gym test would have been. Because we basically just ran an errand for him.
He actually just fakes losing his wallet every time. It was actually all a setup. He's losing his wallet.
And that's a pretty funny thought. Oh yeah, Dragon Bridge is awesome. That's like the best Pokemon, the best new Pokemon in the Indigo Disc. Not that there's that much competition. Archaludon is so good. I love it. I already liked Duraludon, but Archaludon just, man. I love, like, with its signature attack, I love the way it uses that.
Yeah, it's really cool. I still can't believe they just give Duraludon an evolution. It's really funny.
Yeah, Duraludon was already pretty good and it had a G-Max form. So Raihan's like, I think he's probably... Well, actually, you can say there's probably about a few gym leaders now that like a lot of Pokemon have new evolutions, but like he's an 8th gym leader using a not fully evolved Pokemon.
He's the only gym leader in Gen 8 who doesn't have a fully evolved ace. And he's the last one.
Yeah.
It's really funny. Just zoom in.
Common Dragon type W.
I think it's funny that Duraludon is one of the 4 Pokemon with a G-Max form that's not fully evolved, alongside Pikachu, Eevee, and Meowth.
Yeah.
Just coughing baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. The funniest byproduct of this, to like circle back to the PvP, to the competitive thing, is there's a tier in singles called Lillicup, which only allows Pokemon that are not fully evolved on their first stage. And because of this, at the start of the Indigo Disc, Duraludon was allowed for like 1 day, and then got deleted.
Yeah, I guess it will kind of own everything else there.
Actually, it got banned like the day before it started, and there was a fan-made. There was a 1-day fan-made event, a 1-day tournament where it was like just Lillicup, but you can also pick Duraludon.
Oh my god. Yeah, Eevee at Duraludon is like... I remember Phazon owned me with that while we were having some battles with our Indigo Disc teams.
This is not the first time this happened in this generation, because at the start of the generation, Girafarig was also in that tier and it got deleted.
Oh, is Girafarig that good?
It's like not that amazing, but in a tier with literally the best Pokemon is Mienfoo. Yeah, it's kind of strong.
I guess so. Oh man, that's wacky. We got a lot of new evolutions in this game. A lot of which are really good.
Yeah. I love Annihilate so much. Just
Annihilate is awesome. It was literally so angry that it died. But Death could not stop it.
A lot of leaks that talk, a lot of like the earlier leaks that thought they understood the concept were like, oh, it's like the peaceful spirit of a deceased Primeape. It's literally the opposite. Just the guy's so angry, like died, and so angry after the death. It's so cool. And also, the Dunsparce is the funniest way to make an evolution.
The Dunsparce is so good. Hopefully, one day it evolves again and just gets another segment.
I mean, that's like the ultimate form.
Like Dunsparce.
I mean, yeah, there is a 3-segmented Dunsparce. There's like
there's like 2.
Oh, 1%.
I was actually trying to get a free segment on my casual fab, but it's like stupidly rare. I think you have to evolve a Dunsparce. I don't think you can catch wild free segment of Dunsparce. So that's kind of
like
cringe.
With Wormpole, there's like a hidden value in your Dunsparce for it to become a 3-segment.
Yeah, but I think it's like 1%. It's kind of like with Mousehold.
Yeah, it's exactly 1%. The funniest thing is that Nemona in the final battle, in the main story, actually has a 3-segment Dunsparce.
Interesting. I think I have Mousehold Family of 3 and 4, because I think I got a Family of 3 from
Family of 3 is the rare one,
but I never got a free segment of Dunsparce.
Yeah, I don't know if there's 3-segment Dunsparce raids, but there's definitely the Family of 3.
Yeah.
Mousehold.
Cortando West.
Cortando is like Gym 1, yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you just kill with Crocodile, you have to like skip less of the Nemona fight.
Yep. Exactly. That's why where we put off this gym until now. So that this is one where like this is the one where Nemona challenges us to a battle right afterwards, and we have to do the battle.
It's technically Gym 1, so Crocodile still sweeps it, but Nemona is like scaled to Gym 5, so you get swept.
Yeah. We already did the olive roll as well. We can just go and fight Katie. Katie's a super neat gym leader. I really like most of the gym leaders in this game in general. The Indigo Disc did a lot of characters really well, as well as the epilogue. Just like building on a lot of characters. The interactions like in the room, the blueberry hangout room or whatever the hell, like where you can invite all of the teachers and gym leaders. That was like super good.
Yes, it's really, really, really good.
I like actually like while I was like inviting people to just like get the Pokemon from them, I was actually constantly like looking at a wiki and like seeing, you know, who I could invite for some interesting interactions because I wanted to see a lot of them. I don't think I saw every one of them because there's so many, but there's some really neat ones.
It's not a specific interaction that you need to have another character for, but sometimes if you talk to Drayton, says he says something along the lines of, if if you're ready to lend a hand, please let me know. Seriously, help. Just help. Full stop.
I remember that one. That one's really good. There's one image of like a text conversation, where it's like, "Yo, we're short-staffed for tonight," and the other one's like, "Damn, okay," and the other one, then the first one's like, "We could really use some help," and the second one's like, "Yeah, I bet. Good luck." And the someone like put Lacey and Drayton over it. It's so fitting.
Yeah, exactly.
I love Drayton, man.
He really just does not. He does not care. I love it.
Drayton is also an awesome character because he says the funny free words. We will see that in this run. I will probably like specifically stop for it. He says the magic words. No, Ember, please.
Minor time lost reasoning. He said the funny line.
Yeah. There's actually two characters in this game who say the funny line because Parrot also says it if you go on the Blood Moon quest.
I mean, yeah,
with
makes
her.
sense that Parrot says that because she's like Adam's descendant. Yeah.
Apparently Tarantula is a range with Ember if your special attack is low, but mine was pretty high, so... Awesome, time save, woo! We do have to incinerate Teddy Ursa, though. Ember's not strong enough.
Is there an animation like longer?
Yeah, the animation's slightly longer.
Yeah, that
We
makes
wanna,
sense.
like, also on Flamigo, we wanna use wing attack and not acrobatics where possible, like where wing attack will kill. Or obviously low kick over double kick.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Double kick is a major time loss.
Because in this game you cannot turn off the animations. The first time since the Aura games, I think. No, not the funny words, the funny free words, the funny phrase. It was also the stream title for the start of the Legends playthrough recently. Whenever I start a new playthrough, the first stream title is the funny free words followed by a game name first playthrough.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I don't even know why I like the phrase so much. It's I don't know. There's ridiculous comedy in it for some reason. Ever since Pyro did her first BN stream, it wouldn't leave my head.
Like 3 layers of irony, but it's really good.
Oh my god, it's Danganronpa.
I forgot about that joke.
La Primera. Danganronpa also plays such a stupid role in the Indigo Disc, because she just gives you a literal item called the Indigo Disc.
It's really funny.
You just insert in that one tablet and then you go into the lower area. I don't know why it upsets me so much, because, you know, in the TL Mask, you also...
like...
Yeah, sorry.
It's really funny because when you start the DLC, you're like, oh, so the Indigo Disc is Terrapagos, and that makes sense. Then you get the Indigo Disc, and you're like, oh, it's actually not. And then you fight Terrapagos, the helper says Terrapagos, the Indigo Disc, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, in the TL Mask, they also have an item called the TL Mask, but in the Indigo Disc, they just have like this random blue CD that's like not even plot relevant or like much. It's just like this random thing that they found and allows you to access to the area 0 under depths.
Where do you even find it? Is the thing.
I think
Like it just
like
randomly...
Danganronpa just gives it to you in a classroom after you beat Kieran as a champion. We will be seeing all of that today.
I find it funny that in most of the gyms, you find them on after the gym on the place, like the actual gym arena. But after later, you just fight around the street. It's really funny.
True.
I just realized that.
I think I remember fighting her after Larry in my casual play even.
Yeah, that's where you're meant to fight her.
Yeah.
Because there's your fight.
5th gym?
Yeah, she fights her after... before the 3rd gym, after the 5th, and before the 7th. So normally it's before Iono, after Larry, and before Tulip.
Yeah, they didn't want to go back inside into the restaurant, they just battle on the street.
They want to flip the floor again. I think it's really funny how Terrapagos cannot learn Terra Blast.
Yeah,
Like, I guess it makes sense, but also it doesn't.
yeah. I had such a hard time with Terrapagos casually. It was really annoying, really like dragged out. I hope it's probably not that bad in this run. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how the fight actually looks in this run exactly.
It took me like 3 revives to understand the gimmick well. I thought that was pretty simple, but the gimmick is just drove me crazy for a sec. Especially considering half my team was weak to ground. That didn't help.
Yeah. I think I also had that same problem. Head to Alfornada. That is, Alright, I guess it's just down here.
Also, having my Citadel Edge be slower than Terrapagos was crazy.
Yeah, Terrapagos was insane. I don't actually know if it gets any stat buffs beyond what it would normally have. It probably does, because it's like a raid battle thing.
What's like... Hold on, what's Terrapagos' normal speed? Let me check. I think it's pretty low because, you know, Turtle.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Oh, 85. That's actually... That's actually the same base speed as Citadel Edge.
How in the world are you telling me I encountered this late chunk behind the tree?
How? What the fuck? This game was designed.
It sure was. Alright, thank God we actually just have climbing now. That makes locating things here a bit easier. Actually, wait, I think I might have been intended to pick up something over here. And not all the way up yet. It's a little hard to tell in the screenshot. Is it this? Yeah, that's another rare candy, and then... Okay, I think there's an EXPL, but this one's up the mountain. It's near that tower in the water.
Yeah, when I saw Magita earlier, I remembered how they changed her team in the Indigo Disc DLC.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty nice. I was really hoping that they would just, you know, have her lead with Glamor and end with King Gambit, and that's exactly what they did. And I think
also
Terraflying
King Gambit is a really nice mod because that's what people run.
Yeah, it's basically like a meta King Gambit.
Yeah.
Where exactly is this? Oh, there's one of the funny poles. Where's the
yellow one?
EXP cannon?
What's the yellow one for again? Oh, Champo. I think it's Champo.
I don't know. I know it's not Wochian.
Yeah, it's Champo. I remember now.
I had a lot of
I
trouble
think it's
finding
like
those as well.
green is Ting. I think I remember now. It's like green is Tinglu, blue is Chiyu, yellow is Chien-Pao, and last one I think was pink is Wochi.
Live Wochi
Then again, we're wrong, but live Wochi
I believe
reaction.
you. Okay, there it is. I really just know that one set was blue because I thought they were aesthetically pleasing, and I also remember looking for one of those in particular for a long time, somewhere in like a big waterfall area.
Yeah, that was the area which she used stakes. I remember that.
Oh, you know, that reminds me, there's a really funny website called Does It Survive Chiyu?
Yeah,
Where it's just
actually,
like-
I know the person who made that website.
Oh,
They're part
really?
of- yeah,
That's
they're part
funny.
of our friend group I'm in. It's just so funny.
It's so
That
good.
is-
'Cause- yeah?
That Pokemon was like actually the incarnation of a hydrogen bomb. and it's really funny.
Yeah! It just like damage calcs like various things against Chiyu, Overheat, and Sun, Terra, Fire,
With choice
Jewels of
specs.
Ruin. It's
And choice
really
specs.
funny. And of course, choice specs, 252 attack plus nature. Oh my god, high not per person. God. What were they cooking when they made Chiyu? And it's freaking insane special
They actually
attack?
nerfed it from before they released the game. They actually nerfed Chiyu.
Huh. Really? Okay.
All the Treasures of Ruin used to have 10 more stats,
Huh.
and then when they released the game, they actually on the release date patch they nerfed it. Chiyu used to have 10 more special attack.
God damn.
Tinglu used to have 10 more HP and 5 more defense.
I don't actually know how the other Treasures of Ruin like fair and competitive. I just know Chiyu is like insane.
They're all good, and then there's Watching, which is bad.
Damn. Live Wochien reaction. I think Chien-Pao is
Because
pretty
Watching
good.
is like 4 times weak to U-turn, which is
Nah,
probably the most
I
used
guess.
move.
Yeah. I'm starting to think I
Chien-Pao
should
is
have
like-
reset the game before this. This is going at an
Chien-Pao is
actual
physical
snail's
speed.
pace. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, everybody.
See, this Slowpoke in the back is symbolic of the game's
Yeah.
playing right.
I think you actually, like, on the route it actually says you just have to get 2 correctly, so I can just sit this out, I guess. Perhaps reduce lag. Actually, yeah, no, it's like stops for a little when you get it right, so... We're optimizing our dancing. It's incredible, like, how low the pass rates are here.
Front facing Flamigo.
It's like 10, and we get 2 correctly for the first one. You're moving really well. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Literally just standing there flapping my arms.
And Flamigo just stares into your soul.
Yeah. Flamigo is such an awesome Pokemon. There are some people that really dislike it, I know that. But I think it's awesome. The name
I think
alone
the
gives it
fact
so
that
many
literally just-
points.
I think the fact they literally just made a Flamingo, removed the N, and made it a Pokemon is insane, and I love it.
Yeah. Flamigo is my amigo.
I think I remember seeing the Dex image for Flamigo. Actually, it's a texture error. Because it's got both the wings both open and closed at the same time. It's like got another set of wings.
Alright, this time we have to get 5 correctly out of probably 15 or something. But you have literally so much time. Probably because the game's also just chugging. Like, you can feel it. You need like negative reaction time
s-
to fail these.
I can see the individual frames.
Yeah. As much as I love this game, man, it should have been given like another year at least. Like, I really would not mind if they just stopped with the annual release. That's like the same thing that kind of killed Mega Man.
Yeah, I'm glad they're not releasing anything in 2024.
Yeah.
And waiting for 2025 to release Legends ZA.
Oh yeah, Legends ZA is gonna be hype.
Which...
Because Legends Arceus is already really good. It performs way better than this game, and like the movement's way more dynamic. I'm really excited for Legends ZA. I hope it's
I like Legends
similar
format.
enough.
Then I saw the like last second announcement and Megas were back, and I was like, oh.
Oh yeah. They gotta bring back my
activation.
boy Aggron for the Mega Evolution. Though I wonder, like, they're obviously like gonna, you know, have some plot relevancy with Zygarde, maybe give it new forms, new attacks or whatever. But like, Zygarde already has like 15 signature attacks, and like, it already has like 5 forms, one of which is like 780 BST or something.
I think it's gonna be more like Legend of Arceus, where Arceus did not really get anything, but
I guess that's true.
most though the box legendary. So maybe Mega Evolto and Xerneas, which is also messed up.
Yeah. I guess Arceus got the like multi-type plate that just changes to best type against the matchup, which is pretty cracked. But it didn't get much. I hope they bring back the research system, even though like I think it's like gonna be set in the future in like a future Lumio City or something. So I guess they wouldn't really have a need for it, but I love the research.
I hope they like give the Cow starter Megas. That would be really cool.
That'd be
Like,
interesting. I've seen a lot of speculation about the starters of CO.
Everyone agrees that the grass starter is gonna be on the Snivy, but I think it would be really funny if it wasn't. Like the most common one I've seen is Snivy, Scorpony, and Piplup. Like Piplup is very free pick because you know Napoleon.
French people.
I personally want to see Litten because there's a chance we get Mega Incineroar, and I think that's funny.
Oh god, Incineroar. I don't know. Like, what I want is a Mega Torterra, but we already got the Gen 4 starters in Legends Arceus, and they didn't really get anything there. I doubt they're gonna bring them back again. It's probably gonna be like, I don't know. If it's like anything like Legends Arceus, they'll have like, they'll have non-Gen 6 starters to actually start you out, and then they'll have all the Gen 6 starters like actually catchable in the game somewhere.
Yeah, and the way the Gen 4 starters worked, what the Gen 4 starters got in PLA was just, signature moves that other Pokemon got, like Torterra had Headlong Rush, which was otherwise only on Ursaluna.
Yeah. Shout out
and
to
pulling
that.
a Wave Crash, which like why give it a physical move? It's a special attacker, but I guess. And Infernico Raging Fury.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, you low kick for a giraffe. Whoopsie. I was like, I didn't read the notes correctly. I was still on the last fight. I was like wondering why it didn't kill.
Oops.
So it's probably okay. Yeah, no, okay, the rest is completely safe. There's a range on Espathra Wing Attack if you have really bad attack. But I don't.
Not third person, holy shit, that is really funny. 7 for Zygarde.
Oh my god. True. Yeah, so if you have less than 13 IVs on attack, then Espathra Wing Attack is a range. You have to do acrobatics, but I don't. I have like 28 IVs on attack, which is really
That's crazy.
I think both my speed and my attack roll quite high. Actually, speed probably a little less. So I'm honestly thinking, because I know we buy 2 bottle caps later on, and we're supposed to use them on attack and speed primarily. But I'm wondering, because my attack already rolled to almost perfect. If I should just like skip that one, it's probably not a good idea because we might need the 31. But like, it's a thought that I've had. We're gonna end up with the most cracked Flamigo at the end of this run because it's gonna be level 100. It's gonna be out of nature. It's gonna have most of the EVs in the correct stats. It's gonna have 31 IVs in attack and speed. It's just
Flamigo.
yeah, basically.
What ability did you get?
Scrappy. Which is the one that we want, because Scrappy makes Intimidate not a problem. I don't know if there's actually any benefits to Tangled Feet.
I guess if you get like confused by Dragonite's Hurricane against Kieran.
Yeah, I don't. I feel like at that point you would just full restore, because you don't want to take the gamble. Yeah. But I don't know.
I saw someone who was like playing through, like a VGC player was playing through the DLC using a competitive team, and they actually almost lost to Kieran because of the Hurricane confusion.
Yeah, I think you told about that already. That's quite funny. I think I beat Kieran on my first try with my casual Indigo Disc team. I wonder how it's gonna go. I think for this speedrun he's gonna be very difficult. With his freaking life. We're obviously gonna have Flamigo right away, and then there's, you know, he sets Rain and has Dragonite Hurricane. Which is, I think that's part of why we want Terra flying. Ideally, to get rid of the fighting type's weaknesses. We'll see.
One of my favorite parts about the Kieran fight is you can never see it in-game, but his Dragonite is coded to be Terra Normal.
Terra Normal? Like, okay.
Which is like the thing people run in doubles, actually, because you just press Terra Normal extreme speed and does a lot of damage.
Oh, I guess so. That's funny. Cool bug fact, even though I beat the gym, we don't have the Pokemon Center location for Alpha Nada, so I actually have to go and set the flight point manually. Right, now we go back to Glaciado. We've flown here like 5 times already, but now we finally do the ice gym. I forgot to split. Whoopsie. It's okay. I've already forgotten to split like 3 times in this run. It really doesn't matter. We're also gonna put our strongest soldier, Lechonk, up front again. I wonder if you can guess why. The amount of Nemona fights that we lose is definitely higher than the amount of Nemona fights that we win. Which is pretty funny. Where's the guy? Are you the guy? Okay, yeah.
But yeah, the Indigo Disc, the battles in the Indigo Disc just like use a ton of like actual competitive strategies that people used to use.
It's really, really good.
For example, the most infamous one is Kieran having fake out Intimidate Incineroar.
I really enjoyed the Indigo Disc. That was a really good challenge. All of the like even the generic trainers were pretty good. They all have like hell items and good double strategies.
Yeah,
and,
I
like,
think my personal favorite one was Drayton using Earthquake on Cactus to boost Archal's on defense through stamina.
Yeah,
one of my favorite details in the Indigo Disc is all of the Elite Four are the same levels except Crispin, who's one level lower.
Huh. I guess because he's like, you know, in universe he's like the worst one. He's like the lowest.
Yeah, the game mentions he's inexperienced.
Yeah.
Compared to the others 3, so they make him one level lower.
That's kind of funny. Poor Crispin. I really like Crispin.
I forgot how funny Koraidon just...
Yeah, Koraidon has been whitewashed.
Why are you white? Insert that one image taken from the Madagascar movie.
Mold Koraidon. Koraidon, why do you mold me so much? Of course, Nimona wants a battle. When doesn't she? This time we get to fight on the ice out here. Let us have a fruitful battle. Oh, I think this is the battle where if she wins, she says, "That's a W for me." I'm gonna try and see that text.
In the last battle, she also says if she gets a critical hit, she calls it a crit, which I think is really nice.
Show me the battle skills that got you 6 badges. Yeah, sorry. Not today. It's really funny that you can lose all these rival fights, even this far into the game. It's kind of curious.
You were overwhelmed by your defeat.
That's a W for me. Awesome. Thanks, Nimona. I wonder what she's thinking of us at this point. Every battle, like, we won the first one because it was, you know, Fuecoco versus Sprigatito, but ever since he's just been killing our level 3 Fuecoco.
Except that one time we had Crocolore.
I guess so. But she's just been bashing us with Accelerock. How can a guy like this can get 6 badges? What a mystery.
Oh wait, I can... Hold on, I have channel points.
My Lechonk is in the top percentage of all Lechonks.
I like this cutscene, I forgot about it.
Oh yeah, this cutscene is pretty nice. I like Grusha a lot. Grusha is easily, like, probably my favorite character from this game. Actually, no, there's so many now, because Drayden's also really good. But Grusha's, I guess he's the best gym leader. I love the way that he throws his Pokeballs. It's like the most dynamic one.
You're better off giving up.
My man. I feel like a Grusha cosplay is something I would try. The difficult part would be the hair, I guess. I've never really dyed my hair. But that would be like one of the most realistic cosplays one can do, I think. Like, characters these days are all have like some sort of weird hair or like really exquisite outfits or like basic, well, not impossible to cosplay, but like takes so much effort. Yeah, this game is really fantastic characters in general.
My personal favorite character is Scarlet and Violet, probably Star, just in general.
Let's see, Altaria Acrobatics range. Should be guaranteed with my attack. I mean, I feel like there's basically no range that's not guaranteed, or at least very likely with basically maximum heavy. And I mean, I'm adamant at this point, so... Shout out to Sea Titan for real. He's a good lad.
It took 8 generations for us to get a Pokemon with a longer cry than Jinx.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Jinx had the longest cry for 8 generations, and then Titan overtook her.
Wow, that's crazy. Altair is really fitting for this guy. Yep. I really like the snowflake on top of his head. Like, it really fits. Just like the design in general and like everything. I really like what they did with like the ace Pokemon in general. Not having them actually be the matching type by themselves, but like, you know, more fitting Pokemon for the gym leader and then terrestrializing them into the gym
I also
type.
like the fact the only exception is Larry.
Oh yeah, I guess Larry already has a Staraptor. Although, you know, Staraptor's also like, cause Larry, he was assigned to train flying types by the league, so it kind of fits there as well. But yeah, I guess that's the only one that actually gets extra stab boost.
Yeah, and also Facade, which is pretty scary, I guess, if you accidentally burn it.
Yeah.
I like how the Sepul just keeps following you.
Alright. We're almost done with gyms. We're finally gonna start on Team Star. It's been almost 4 hours.
It's
We're finally gonna
starting
do a
with-
first Team Star base. Yosei!
Which is the last one.
That's so relatable. Grusha's the best. The best gym leader, at least. My type of guy for real. Oh, and this is where we meet the worst Elite Four member. I want to punt this child into the sun. I thought maybe I'd get to like Poppy more, like with the interactions in the Indigo disc, but honestly not really. Most characters were like kind of redeemed or like, you know, at least somewhat interesting there. Poppy's just like, man, you're just a child.
I think the entire appeal of her is supposed to be how a child is really good at battling.
I don't know.
But I don't. I don't.
I don't like her. North Province Area 1. Wait, did I not hit the flight point for the center? I was there though. Oh my god. I was literally there. I guess I didn't actually like touch the center. Help. Well, it's okay.
Help! Help me!
No. You were in the way.
Oh, I have a like jump scare.
Shout out to Avalok for real. I don't know if I'm actually that much of a fan of Hisui and Avalok, but I like Avalok a lot in general.
Could be a good design. I just don't like the texture of the snow on its body.
It's like kind of nasty and like rocky and like dirty. I don't know.
Base Avalok I really like though.
Base Avalok is so good, or like
Also,
Kalosian
Bergmite is
Avalok.
adorable. Bergmite is the cutest thing ever.
I wonder if they're gonna have regional forms again in ZA. Probably.
Likely, yeah.
Alright, where do we go now? Right, I think we like climb some mountains here. For some items. There's a few more items that we need to pick up, sadly.
I know this area way too well because I like ran it like 10 times over trying to find the last steak for cheese.
Yeah, that's a mood.
Even while looking at a guide, I just could not find it.
Yeah, I also like was constantly like looking at a wiki and I was like, which of these didn't I get yet? I swear I got all of these.
It would be cool if they like marked on the map which ones you got. Oh,
Yeah.
that is a funny Pokemon right there.
Yeah,
What
he
is
was
doing?
going for a bit. Where exactly? I'm having trouble telling what this item is once again. It's like in a little mound somewhere on this mountain, I think. Or is it actually like further in? It's like so hard to tell with these notes. That's like the unfortunate part. It might be like here, there. I don't know. There's a rare candy, and then there's another one kind of nearby on like a big patch of grass in the mountains. And then there's more EXP candies and stuff. Actually, like in the swamp area. Is it this? Please? Okay, thank God. It's just, now...
I really like the Neckley line.
The what?
Neckley evolutionary line. Neckley,
Oh,
Organic.
yeah. Yeah, I love them. I had one on my casual team, a Gargonackle. My sister always calls Gargonackle the ugly rock. But that's like literally so wrong. That's like the worst take I've heard yet. Gargonackle is awesome. He's my sweet baby. I love him.
Gargonackle just like a cool big guy. I like it.
I really like the little pyramid shape he has going. I mean, I'm not that big on Knackle stack, but like Knackley and Gargonackle are really good.
I agree.
I mean, it like Knackle stack like does its job as a mid stage. I just don't care about it that much. EXP candy M ×2 near like a little pond. Oh yeah, this area is also like bad. I should probably, yeah, I think we're gonna do like another save reset soon in order to not chug the game too hard.
My favorite thing here is my favorite is in a sarcastic way is in the Indigo disc you get like the item that lets you play as Pokemon. What was it called? I forget.
The Synchro Machine?
Synchro Machine, yeah. And if you like try to fly a Scyther, the wings just do not animate. They're just stuck. It's
Great.
stupid.
Where's the... wait. I think it should be this pond, but I swear I was there already. Oh, wait, is it this? No,
That was a bit sharp.
did I already... wait, does it say how many I should have? 2 EXP... okay, so it's just these two. Do I have 2 EXP Ms? No, so I didn't pick them up yet.
Why is my gold so menacing?
It's like a tiny pond on this picture. Hi, Failings. Hi, Pyro.
Hi, feelings.
Oh my god, the game. It's jugging. There's not really... oh, I guess there's another pond near the fighting base? Is it that one? I don't know.
Does it have a Porygon here?
I guess
The
I might
map
as well hit
says
the
there's a
center
Porygon
real
here. I
quick.
did not know that.
What? What? Who? Oh, right, the cutscene for the fighting base. Sure. Right, this is our first base. So we're getting the whole
Our first
rundown
base
by
is last one.
Cassiopeia. Oh my god, it's Clive!
That's scared. The name's Clive.
Is it gonna force me to do the first fight immediately? I don't know.
I like how sometimes he just talks like normal, which is like pretty elaborate words because it's like he's because of who he is. But other times just forces his language is really funny. I like Clive.
Clive is really good. I like the you can get a Clive wig in the post game of Indigo disc, which is really good.
Yeah. I think you get it like the other ones I mentioned earlier, which is through the what was he saying? Sorry, object permanence. My bad. You can get after you beat the game if you go to the Porto Marina, the auction. You can get the other things. I think Live Wig is there.
Mm-hmm. Alright, are we done yet? Okay, is it this item? Is it even this pond? I'm not sure. I guess let's see. XS? X defense? I don't know where else it would be. I'm a little lost on these candies. Where are these candies? I can't tell that well from the like picture that's here. It's near the Terra Raid stone here. It's like near a little pond, but I haven't been able to find it. Like it's
Hi, Heracross.
here.
You're doing a job.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, I guess we can just fly to the center now. And yeah, before I do anything here, because especially like in the actual like Team Star raids, the game gets hella laggy, so I'm gonna go and reset the game real quick.
Oh, yeah,
Wait, before I
you
do
also need to
this,
pull
I'm just gonna...
You're also supposed to pull Lechonk and Crocodile in your team. I forgot.
Yeah, no, actually, we're gonna catch something else in a second.
Oh, is it the funny bird?
It is the funny bird from Gen 6. I
Oh
also
yeah.
need to not forget to grab an EXPL that's very near the base that I haven't grabbed yet. Hopefully I can backstrike it, because if I don't backstrike it, then the quick ball isn't 100%, which is a little problematic. I think in some routes you can also just catch like a Cypher or another Flamigo, but probably for this category you just specifically want a Holucha. We're gonna catch you, Yveltal, true.
Oh!
The funny bacon bird. I love Yveltal. I'm a
Shame it's
Pokemon
just not
Y
in the
kind of
game.
guy, any day.
I don't get why he's not in the game.
Wait, is Yveltal not like one of the snack guys? Oh wait, I guess it's probably not because, yeah, Legend ZA. I think they probably like excluded like
just
ones relevant
all the
to
Gen
ZA.
all the Gen 6 stars are just gone.
Right, the game already runs so much better. Okay, where's Holucha? Actually, wait, it doesn't say... Hang on. It doesn't even say... Oh, you know. It says, well... Okay, on your way to fighting base, catch Holucha. Okay, I overread that. Because there's also routes where you catch a Holucha in a different spot, like in North Province area, one near that one center. Cypher is definitely way more common.
I'm
Let's see... Hi.
I'm currently playing a match in actual Scarlet by like doubles match. I just pressed a priority move in front of a giraffe. I'm stupid.
Oh no! LeBron James reportedly pressed a priority move on for a giraffe. LeBron James reportedly used Prankster Thunder Wave on a dark type.
LeBron James reportedly let opposing Annihilate Bridge Fist hit 300 base power. That was the first one I saw.
I love the LeBron James memes. I don't know where they came from, but I'm so glad they're here.
Oh, hi! Nice draw distance.
Jump scare.
Video game.
It's always funny how you can like kinda like date back a stream to the approximate era of the internet just by like the memes that were used in it.
Wait, I just noticed the flags on the Team Star base are like moving at 3 frames per second.
Awesome. Where's Holucha? Is it actually just in... I'm gonna fly back to the center outside there. I'm thinking it might not actually like spawn in the swamp area here. It's this center. Oh my god. How many birds do you have to capture over the course of this run? I think it's just 2 actually. I think it's just Flamigo and Holucha. Again, you can put your guesses as to what's going to be used for the Indigo Disc, because we're going to catch 2 more Pokemon. Like, we need to catch 2 Pokemon inside of the Indigo Disc, because that's Drayton's challenge. So you can, like, place your bets as to what's used there.
Okay, my bet is we're gonna... Oh, something that's relatively common, but also strong.
I'll give you one hint. One of the Pokemon we use is also used by one of the BB Elite Four.
Metagross.
Nope.
Damn it, that was one of my guesses because it's close to Drayton's gym. To Drayton's
I think Metagross would be hell to catch and then also, like, evolve. I guess it would be at a relatively, like, I think everything in the Indigo Disc is already, like, level 60 or something starting out, so... Excadrill? No. I would love Excadrill. Excadrill's like one of my favorite Pokemon, but no. Okay, there's a menu here. Pick up the EXPL on top of the hill here, and then we do a bunch of things. Wait, no, this isn't the right way.
Fuck. Oops.
It's like here on the hill. Menu. Withdraw Crocolore. I think this is a pretty low level Hawlucha. I feel like it can be above 50. Bag. 2 EXPL, 2 Flamigo. I'm gonna go gift this beforehand, and then 2 rare candies, or no, 4 rare candies. Jesus Christ. And then 2 EXPM after, or, well, actually, I'm ahead of the EXP, right? It really doesn't matter. I'm just gonna give this 1, and then Hawlucha, we need to teach acrobatics in slot 1. Keep note of Hawlucha's attack stat. Well, I didn't see it at all. Let me just, 101. I'm assuming this number's gonna be referenced later. The Phalanx is trying to get to the fighting base!
Clip that.
Oh my god. Phalanx breaking. This is Pyro trying to raid the fighting base. That was awesome. These two definitely have something going on. Carmen and Eerie. But it's never also like nothing explicit is ever said.
Here's probably my favorite of the Team Star admins.
They're all pretty good. I like Giacomo. I like Ortega a good amount actually. I like finally having like a male fairy representative. Male is alright, Aries alright. Shoot, freaking Attica's like the best.
Felix is still there.
Atticus is awesome.
The Felix is still there.
Awesome. This is Pyro forcing herself some screen time.
Let me in.
Let me in. I'm supposed to be level 79 currently, I think, so I'm a level ahead. I guess it's nice. I just randomly got a level ahead at some point with extra candies or whatever, I don't know. The Phalanx persists, man. This is the everlasting Phalanx. Nothing can stop it. No! No! Oh my god. Can you please go out of the way? I need to ring the bell. Phalanx. Oh my god.
You tried to turn around.
Oh my god. Incredible. This is Pyro sabotaging the run.
Felix wants to be part of the speedrun troop.
Someone needs to like clip some of that and show it to Pyro. I guess like show the VOD. Because it's probably a little too late to clip most of it.
Wait, Hawlucha flying is so weird.
Yeah, the fighting base was like a linear path that you just like go up and down. Like really just go up.
It looks way more like final base than all the other ones because it is. Except you're doing it first.
Yeah. F has worn itself out. I actually probably want Crocolore Jets. I just have Flamigo and Holucha.
Quick. Yeah, so it's faster.
Holucha's like also almost dead though, so I should probably like use this vending machine.
Soda!
Well, I guess now Crocodile's alive again, but it's probably okay. Thank you for your hard work, Crocodile.
That is a menacing Heracross.
I don't think I'm gonna have to heal again. I think Holucha and Flamigo can take it from here. Wait, mirror match! Flamigo and Flamigo versus Holucha and Holucha. Awesome.
The fight of the ages.
Hello? Hello? I'm pressing R.
Kill him.
There we go.
I am fighting someone called J. Just the letter J.
J.
The J. It's the one thing that one give. The J.
Can I get some cat jams for the Team Star theme? The Team Star boss theme. I learned recently that apparently the Star Mobiles are not considered actual Pokemon, but something else, like machines.
That's weird. I also found out they don't have base stats. They just have big stats.
I'm leading all the RPG dungeons in reverse order. Wait, hang on, let me see. Okay, so I wing attack the first turn, then Lucario I X attack. In reverse order, so we just built the ultimate evil over the land in the first dungeon. The last boss is just some random small time criminal with too much influence in a small town. Oh, that would be really funny. Right, it's gonna like constantly ask me, do I want to switch Pokemon now because I have more than one in my party. I have to remember to like say no. It'd be interesting if there was like an RPG. I mean, I'm sure there's many like this actually, where progression isn't locked by bosses and dungeons.
Sorry.
But the game doesn't end after defeating the final boss. Like it ends after beating all bosses, so you like actually end on like, I don't know, Slime King in Dungeon 1, and then the credits play. Alright, so this is wing attack, and then Pissimian's wing attack, and then the Star Mobile we actually have to acrobatics. Even at +2 attack and like everything we have to acrobatics to Oko the Star Mobile. This is like the highest one too, right? I think this is supposed to be the last base.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the last one.
I think the fairy base is pretty close. I know the dark base is like level 17 or something.
Yeah, it's dark base, then it's dark, then fire, poison, fairy, and this.
Happy 420, everybody. It's so weird in like the Indigo Disc postgame or whatever to see all the Team Star members in just like normal school outfits. Some of them, it feels really unfitting. Feels weird seeing Mellow without the boots. Jacqueline was like the most
And she
normal, or
does.
like Ortega,
And the
but like the other ones were
funniest
like
thing
weird.
is Mela still has the walk cycle. As if she has the
Yeah,
boots on.
true. I think we're actually gonna use this close combat TM, because close combat is an insane move. What if we had superpower but better?
It's stronger, it has a better side effect.
You're kind of like roboting a lot. I don't know if there's anything you can do about it.
Oh, hold on. Is this any better?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just had to like
Huh. Okay.
I had to turn on my headphones off and on again.
Technology. What if you gave close combat to some Pokemon with what is it called? Not reversal.
Contrary?
Contrary.
That was-
Yeah.
I think in those cases you rather run superpower though.
Actually, yeah, maybe. I know
Because
Malamar
you
gets
get an attack boost.
superpower,
Yeah.
which is pretty good. It also, I actually had a Malamar on my casual Indigo Disc team, and I gave it, you know, I gave it superpower, of course, but I also gave it, Stellar Terra type and then Terra Blast, which is also pretty
that's
good.
insane. I think the most common use of contrary is just Serperior with Leaf Storm.
Yeah, Superior Leaf Storm Contrary is insane.
Just get +2 special attack for pressing a 130 power move. Funny.
Poison base. Where? If it's raining in the poison base, it's recommended to do another base and come back to poison later. Okay, sure. The game cannot handle rain and the raid at the same time.
I like how there's literally a page in the thing there to make sure you don't lag so too much.
Yeah. It actually probably loses you like, if I had to guess, close to a minute if it's raining. I remember. Oh my God, no! I remember. We're gonna do another one. In
I
my
like
casual play, I like Yeah.
I like this flame of Clive just standing in the rain.
Yeah. I tried to like fly across Tack Tree Thicket, and I got the cutscene like, that tells you like, hey, no fair, no like, if you want to face us, make it fair and square, and come from the front entrance, and it just like kicked me like half the map across. Okay, well, it's nice you're here, Clive, but I'm about to leave because it's raining, and I didn't bring an umbrella.
Ain't no way I'm gonna 1v1 a Tornadus with a Mamungus.
Alright, I guess we're doing Fire Base. Do I have the center for that, actually? I guess Ardor's on?
Yeah, Arzon's the closest.
I guess I'll have to skip this split because I'm not doing Atticus now. Oh my god, it's raining here too. I hope it's not raining in the Fire Base. I'll be bad. Like, what do I do then? Do I just do Dark Base? That one's the next on the list. Yeah, no, if I, if I try and go from there, I'll get that same message, so, I guess we're gonna go to the front entrance.
Oh shit, oh god.
Is it raining? I think yeah, it's raining here. Oh no, man. Actually, I'm
Man.
gonna have to do this fight now anyway, aren't I? Because I think... Actually, do you go immediately to the first fight here? I don't know. Well, okay, sure. We'll fight this guy in the rain. Maybe it'll stop raining afterwards.
I like that line. Time to self-defense. I like that line a lot. I didn't see all of it, but
Oh no, a level 20-ish Houndour. Whatever will I do? 25. Whatever will my level 80 Flamigo do?
yes, kill.
Okay, looks like it actually stopped raining. That's fortunate.
That guy caused the rain.
Yeah, it's true. But no, he got rid of the rain so that their fire types wouldn't be at such a disadvantage.
True. Hi,
Hi, Clive.
Yeah.
Baby. I feel like, I don't know, I feel weird about Charcadet because it's like, it feels so naturally made to be a pre-evolution to Armor Rouge, but not Cerulege. I don't
It's
know.
really weird, but I just like the little guy.
He is a funky little guy, that is true. Alright, sure. Let's do it. Alright, time for some Growlithe murder. As much as I hate it. I don't think Crackle's gonna be able to do much here either. He probably won't die as faster than the fighting base though, because I think it takes level into account. So maybe it'll actually be decent, despite, you know, it not being able to do well in terms of typing. Hello? I'm mashing the R button.
Ah,
Crackalor!
Okay. Sorry.
Wrong way! Where's anyone? Ah! Flamigo jump scare. Oh, I see. Crackalor is dead. Whoopsie. I think I need one more? Make sure you enter right in the center area. Okay. Well, I hope I'm roughly in the center. This is also interesting. This is actually something they also talked about during the ESA run, like, with, like, specific raid battles, depending on where you end the raid, the loading screen until, like, this starts happening might be really, really long, like, in some areas. Like, here, apparently you have to enter in the, like, area in the center of the base. I think Poison Base also has it where, like, if you end on the grass, then the loading screen will take really long or something. It's, like, weird. But this is, you know, it's Scarlet and Violet. It's just a thing. Anyway. Here's Mela. We're gonna press low kick twice and then we win. This time we don't have to buff up.
I like how in the screen after the introduction, which says leader of Team Stars, whatever. It shows it shows like the freeze frame, but Mela's hair still like moves in the wind.
Huh. I never noticed that. I should have given Melo another Pokemon, because I think Giacomo has, yeah, like also just like one and then the Star Mobile. But then like Atticus has 3 and the Star
Three.
Mobile.
Yeah.
And then Aerie has 4 and the Star Mobile. But Mela still just gets Torkoal and the Mobile. I guess like Torkoal sets Sun, but still. It's not that difficult.
Oh.
I guess we'll go back to the poison base now. Hopefully it shouldn't be raining anymore.
That Flamigo have it.
Yeah! Flamigo steamrolls everyone. You're not the first, Mela. Don't worry.
Oh my god!
You won't be the last.
What?
What is it?
Okay. I just got cooked because I ran into this guy on ladder who was running Kyogre for his legendary.
Mm-hmm.
He has Thunder. I did not know he learned Thunder.
Oh yeah, Kyogre. I think that's like a pretty common thing on Kyogre, because yeah, it sets rain and Thunder always hits in rain.
Yeah, I just always expect people to run like Choice Specs or Choice Scarf, so when I pressed Water Spell I was like, okay, I'm safe now. I'm not. I think I'll head out for now. We'll see you later.
Alright. Thank you for sticking around. See you later then.
Yeah.
Well, well, well. Just me and my Flamigo. My supply unit rep, aka me. The protagonist never even like gets suspicious about Penny working with Cassiopeia, this like supposedly really big hacker. Penny being involved in all of this. I hate Team Star. They're the worst villain team yet. I mean, I like, really like, they're a good bunch of guys. Probably among the better ones. I think they beat out most of the, like, pure evil teams. Back to Poison Base. I kind of have a soft spot for Team Aqua, because they're just a bunch of doofuses. There's this really great, art for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, where it's like, Team Aqua and Team Magma all in line posing, and all the admins. And it's like, Team Magma is like all perfectly lined up in a straight line. Why am I getting another cutscene? I already watched this one, what? Well, okay, sure. You know, all doing the same pose, all like uniform, making a perfect line with their admins and whatnot. And then there's just Team Aqua who's just like flailing about, striking random poses. There's this guy obviously in love with Shelly. They're just a bunch of doofuses. They don't have a super strong presence, this is true. Was that what? I thought that pile of leaves on the ground was like a Pokemon. Dawn Atticus. I feel like those kinds of like evil teams were like the best ones, the incapable ones, like Team Skull. Team Skull is also very likable. Not least because it has Guzma. Who doesn't like Guzma? That's like Guzma. I think Guzma is part of the annual unhated characters meeting, probably. Actually, I feel like there's probably someone out there who disagrees, but like, come on, man, it's your boy Guzma. Wait, I actually should unsplit because yeah, that split was basically for Atticus and Mela, which I haven't done Atticus yet. I should rename Halucha to H. It's like the odd one out right now. It's going to lose me time, but I don't care. It's funny. I need to start like leaning back more. Especially if there's just cutscenes going on. I don't know if you can hear me as well from back here, but like, you know, you gotta take care of yourself doing these long speedruns. In general, another good reminder, like, since we're not currently doing that much, stay hydrated, get some food in your body if you need to, take your medicine if you need to, stand up and stretch if you need to. You know, take care of yourself. Oh, because we're in for the long haul today. We're still gonna be here for quite a while. I guess we don't fare super well against poison, but should be fine. Where's the Pokemon? Hello? There's some. Oh, the freaking Crocodile is already dead? Damn. Where are all the Pokemon at? Where's all my homies? Hollow Jet, please. I should be like starting to go towards the center area, I guess. Because again, I really want to enter right there. Although it feels the laggiest. Oh my god. Video games. I guess like I'll try and end like here. I don't know. Team Skull was the moment where they realized the Grand Evil teams were starting to become a joke, and they leaned into that really well. Yeah. Team Skull is awesome. Yeah. Like, I think the load on this cutscene takes like literally an extra like 5 or 10 seconds if you end in a bad spot, like on the grass outside or something. Since then, they've like started going away from the pure evil teams. They had Team Yell, which is basically just, you know, a rowdy fan club. And then Team Star, who was a bunch of school, what's the word? Not like outlaws, rejects, bunch of, there's a specific word I'm looking for, I don't know. Delinquents, yeah. I knew it started with D, but man, that's such a specific word. Thank you for being here to fill the gaps in my knowledge of English. I will not switch my Pokemon. What levels do these have? Well, 43. Unfortunately, Wing Attack does not Oko Rev Up Room because of the resistance, so we have to switch to Low Kick. And then the Star Mobile, we actually use Acrobatics from the looks of it. Is this Star Mobile just poison? Is it not Steel Poison? I actually don't know the typings, I guess. Cars riding cars, yeah. Riding on cars. I love the like, I think in the any percent notes it says like, instead of, you know, Rev Up Room and Star Mobile, it says Rev Up Room and Big Rev Up Room. Yeah, Acrobatics on Star Mobile is a range at level 79 with low attack IVs, apparently. But, again, we're good there. And even, you know, if you had 0 IVs on attack, it would be a 13 and 16 range. So it's still very likely to Oko. Okay, interesting. I thought... Yeah, I guess, like, especially in this battle, like, you have the Steel Poison type, and then right after it comes the big one. I thought it was actually also Steel type. I guess not. I guess if not, then they would, like, basically all be weak to fighting. I guess not this one and not the Fairy one. But they'd have some pretty bad weaknesses. In general, I feel like there's some dual types that are just worse off for having a dual type. Because they just get extra weaknesses. A lot of steel types, like steel rock types, or like rock ground types. Man. Like a lot of them I feel like would benefit more from having one type less. Which actually, there's an interesting one. There's Aggron and then there's Mega Aggron, where it actually gets the rock type taken away. And not just that, it gains Filter, which makes super effective moves even less like harmful. So it goes from like, you know, taking 1,000,000 damage from, like, everything under the sun because it's a weakness, or a 4 times weakness even, to, like, having a couple weaknesses only, and they're, like, 1.5 times, and not 2 times. So Mega Aggron is actually really good. The only problem is that it, you know, it can use Head Smash with Stab, and it loses, you know, Iron Head? No, what's the ability that makes you not take recoil? Rocket. Because that's like one of Aggron's strongest things. Aggron, my boy, my strongest soldier. I will eagerly await him in Legend CA. I kind of need... I wonder when a good place for a bathroom break would be. I kind of need to go. I guess like credits, but that's not gonna be for a while still. Like if you had Turbo, you could just take a break anywhere basically with the Team Star cutscenes and whatnot. But I don't have Turbo. I'm finally back. Hell yeah! Welcome back. We're like cleaning up the main game. We're pretty close to ending it actually. It's gonna be this base, then we're gonna do Rhyme. Then the final star base, which is Fairy, and then I think it's Victory Road, and then, you know, just a couple fights for the end of Starfall Street, like Clavel and Penny, and then we're done with any percent. But actually, well, we're not done with any percent, rather. Actually, do we? Hang on. No, yeah, of course, we don't do, like, Area Zero and Sada yet, because, before we properly finish any prison, we're gonna do all of the TL masks, but, like, we're basically gonna be done with the 3 main quests. We're nearing the end. Yeah, I guess that means, yeah, credits break is very unrealistic. I need to take a break before that to go to the bathroom. Because we're not going to actually see credits for another, like, 4 hours-ish. 5 hours. Ah! Lovely. There's one thing that I really, really hope works later on, which is downloading the mythical Pecha Berry. Because this account is not connected to Nintendo Switch Online. This is my Speedruns account, not like actually one of my main accounts, because obviously I don't want to delete my save file. I tested it, and you, like, just downloading the Pecha Berry works without online. You need to connect a Nintendo account, though. So I just kind of made one for this yesterday, and I don't know, I just hope it works. I know Chrysosaurus had a run where, like, he got all the way to end of Indigo Disc, and then he couldn't download the Pecha Berry for the epilogue, which is quite sad. Hasta la vista. Yeah. It's interesting that we now live in the day and age that you need to register an account to run your speed game. I guess it's really just this category. I'm sure there's also, like, runs that require you to be connected to the internet. Although, in most games, you explicitly actually are forbidden from connecting to the internet. But I'm sure there are some where it's required. Like in you know, XY ORAS, they explicitly ask you to turn off all wireless functions on your DS or 3DS. So you don't, like, get random O powers by people in the run or whatever. Which I don't think would be that likely to happen, but sure. Sure, man. Pokemon community is a little weird sometimes anyway. I don't interact with them much. I also, like, none of my speedruns are actually on, like, none of my Pokemon speedruns are on SRC. Neither will this one be. But I, like, you know, in person, a couple of people are really fun. Like, I talked a bunch to Chrysosaurus. Might have been some other people who are, like, vaguely related to the community, but just, like, as a whole, there's a lot of bad drama and a lot of, like, really strict rules and stuff that I disagree with, and it's just, like, yeah. Yeah, it says here, make sure to end the raid in front of the Star Mobile tent. I don't know if we're already ready to end. I think I need one more batch of Pokemon. There. Alright, I'm one of Team Star. Yeah, they still wear the school uniforms. Some spear and some will require to input your credit card information mid-run. Oh my god. I wonder... Surely there's no speedrun where you have to, like, pay for something every run, right? Oh my god, that would be, like, disastrous. That would be so bad. I also, of course, did not pay, for the DLC again separately. Once you purchase it on one profile, every profile can access it. We already got the call from Jack for the teal mask. I'm trying to think where a good place for a break is, where I don't need to input a lot. The best thing I can think is like the Fairy Star Mobile coming out or something. Yeah, I really don't know. Speedrunners that take advantage of microtransactions of consumables to win will be cursed. Yeah, oh god. I mean, I don't even know how, like, you know, speedrunning a lot of phone games works. Like, everything can be speedrun, but some things I imagine are really weird. Ugh, I don't know. Imagine, like, I don't know, Clash of Clans speedruns. Is that game even still around nowadays? I don't even know. I know Candy Crush is still around. Ever as happily being played by old moms in their 30s. I guess that's not really old, but like, I think that's about the age group. Maybe older even, I don't know. Looks like there's actually some new stuff in here. This is, there's finally something here that's specific to this category. We're gonna, like, do a lot of shopping. I feel like that's the age group. Maybe a little older. I mean, I think a lot of people in that age group actually do play it. And a lot of older ones. Like, not senile, but like, you know, closer to that. I don't know if any people in, like, their 20s play it. I mean, probably. I mean, there's probably some from every age group, but I feel like that's, like, the, you know, the biggest groups. Everybody on the internet is so old. Well, it's probably just that I'm comparatively young. As of, man, when it comes time for August again this year, I finally have to give up my awesome matching digits and the age. It's gonna be a sad day. It was a good year. Mostly 40 plus. Interesting. I feel like it's also like a very like busy mom type game. Yes, absolutely. I mean, I'm part of the team. Well, I guess that didn't automatically. There was a bunch of people from the team who won't be coming, but like, yeah, I definitely want to be there. It's like basically one of my 2 biannual vacations. Like, I always try to make SGDS and ESA Winter. Like, I really want to, you know, be there and meet everyone again. Cascarafa North. I already miss everyone so much, and there's gonna be a lot of new people too. It's gonna be great. I think this one will be the best event we've had yet, and like SGDS 2023 was already hard to beat. But this time, like, I think we've grown quite a bit bigger yet. Head to Delibird present. I think that's this way. Alright, time for some shopping. Buy battle items. Dragon Fang. Ear balloon. This is some Indigo Disc stuff, I think. General goods. 2 bottle caps with LP. Alright. Fly to Montenegro. I don't know if I'll come... If I come as a runner, no idea which runner, or just to meet everyone in person. Well, you don't have to run. We'd be happy to have you either way, for sure. Like, you don't have to, like, force yourself to submit something random if you don't have a good idea. But the more people, the better, of course. What do I buy? Oh, wait, I sell first. Well, I don't have the pearl string, but... Wait, talk to... How do I sell, actually? Wait. Talk to Mard Clerk, it says. Or, duh, I'm stupid. Talk to the guy in the Pokemon Center and not... I know this is where we go later, but, yeah. Like, this is where we buy vitamins. But I have to sell here. It's kind of interesting that they don't give you the option to sell there, though. Sell. I don't have the pearl string, but... Stardust... huh? Yes? I guess, like, there's probably no harm in selling these. Sell, like, a lot of TMs. Chilling water. Facade. Bolts, which I remember I picked this up as an extra. Snowscape. Foul play. Gunk shot. Substitute. Wait, we picked this up just to sell it? Okay. Wait, yeah, substitute, not baton pass. Wait, but we also sell the baton pass TM. Okay, sure. Sidekick. Ice spinner. Baton pass. I went out of my way for the stupid TM. And 5 Terrablast TMs. Okay, yeah, this is more money than I'm supposed to receive. I'm supposed to receive 101,000. Okay, Hyper Train. Yeah, I think the requirement for Hyper Training was like nerfed from level 100 to level 50. Yeah. Hyper Train Flamigo, bottle caps, attack and speed. I'm thinking about not doing attack, but I think it would bite me. So, let's do it. Go to Chansey Supplies and buy many vitamins and X items. We need 16 proteins, 2 carbos, and 20 X attacks. Please remember to follow the recommended dosage. Okay. I'm thinking, is there like a good moment of downtime with rhyme cutscenes here? With like on the stage? Also, hi, we're finally doing this. We activated this trial like 5 years ago. I really need to go to the bathroom. I know what I want to. Problem is, the only run I'm interested in running right now is Back for Blood again, but I don't know. Yeah, you showed that just recently. We had it on the channel twice. I mean, you can submit it. Like, that's not the problem. But with, like, repeat runs, like, I don't know how likely it is for them to get in. I guess I, like, kind of speak for this now because I'm part of the submission team. Like, I don't know if I'd be hugely in favor of, more Back for Blood, but it also like highly depends on how many submissions we get and what the other submissions are. Like, we have 4 marathon days to fill, I think. And you know, like ideally we want a lot of variety. And we want ideally not too many long runs. Okay, just spam it so that we can have many showcases in, like, cause there should be something for everyone. Leech Life is probably so expensive because Leech Life was hugely buffed in Gen 7. To where it's like 70-80 base power or something, and it like restores 50% of HP. It's like actually a really good physical buck type move. January 2023. Yeah. Yeah, I know like this wasn't the full game. But yeah, like you've already rounded like last year. And then again here. Like I don't know. Like well, that's So this is just my opinion, of course. Like, we have, I think, 4 people actively on the submission team. I think it's Butch, it's Mick, it's Flo, and it's me. So it's gonna be going through a lot of discussion, of course. And again, how likely it is to get in all depends on, like, the other submissions. So, like, by all means, like, feel free to submit it if you want. But you also, like, sounded very unsure, like, if you wanted to run it again. I don't know. Do you run much? I have like no idea about your speedrun history or whatever. Or is it like one of the only things you're on? Because new things are always interesting. Wait, so there's a range here that actually looks pretty bad because it relies on the Halucha. Wait, what level is my Halucha at currently? I don't know what nature it is. I think it wasn't plus attack though. I think I would have noticed if it was plus attack. I'm probably just gonna go for it anyway. Like, I think there's a chance that I don't Oko everything on turn 1 here. We'll see. Yeah, 49. I don't think this is very favorable, actually. We'll see. Like, the Sableye might live, the acrobatics from Halucha. Yeah, that's okay. But it, like, for the other stat, like, says no longer recommended, so I don't know. Ah, no, time loss. I'm gonna go to the bathroom in a second because I think there's a bunch of cutscenes when Rhyme comes on, like after you talk to the guy at the reception again. Back for Blood, Devil May Cry, and Wolf are the only games I ran more than once. Thinking about Deadlight though. Oh, Dead by Daylight, interesting. Yeah, I think you've shown all of those off already. I mean, like, again, if there's a run you like and you want to submit, or maybe like a different category, by all means. But generally, like, we prefer not to have too many repeat runs. Like, unless it's been like a couple of years. I guess it's been a bit since you did Wolf. I think DMC was just last event. Wolf was like 2 years ago at this point, though. I don't know. Just my ramblings, anyway. I think there's like really not a good time for a break here, unfortunately. The best time might actually be after, it says that you're saving reset after gym fight, and that literally might be the best time, because the game takes a while to load in. I don't know. Because, like, there's a bunch of dialogue and Rhyme rap battling the other dude. I guess I'll, like, do Rhyme, and then we'll save and reset, and I'll go to the bathroom. Yeah, I remember actually watching that run. STDS 2022 was... It had a very cozy atmosphere, because it was literally just in Reuven's home, with, like, a bunch of the team members. But I do think 2023 was a little better, because we finally had some external people as well. A lot of really nice people. I hope I get, well, I think Laika's not coming because of money issues, which is unfortunate. But I hope I made most of them again at least. Hope most people can come. There's already a lot of people that have said they want to come, and a lot of people that weren't there for 2023 as well. So I'm confident it'll be the biggest and best yet. Gonna show with my girlfriend anyway, even if it's just for 2 days. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would love that. I'm sure everyone else would too. Like, you don't have to stay the entire duration, because, like, I know it can get pretty expensive. You don't have to stay in the hotel either, but I think you've been told this already. So yeah. But it's nice that you decided to come, or thinking about coming anyway. The MC of RIP. What a raw name. That's honestly so good. Alright, Wing Attack, Bayonet, Acrobatics, Mimikyu. This one I actually like have to think about my moves a little and not just mash A. You too, Student Kit. Thanks. It's me, I'm Student Kit. Oh, really? That's awfully close, yeah. So I guess travel won't be the problem. It's a little bit of more of a problem for me. Wait, wasn't this guy's like nerfed to actually take damage? Okay, there it goes. But yeah, for a lot of people that is also an issue. I don't think it's ever gonna be as ridiculous as like, you know, traveling and staying at the hotel in Sweden for ESA. Like all of these like German local events are much more affordable for me in terms of both, it seems. Wing Attack, Houndstone, Flying Press, Mimikyu. No! I thought the cursor was still on Mimikyu. Interesting. Flying Press, Mimikyu. There we go. Flying Press is dual type. I'm surprised it even hits, because it's also part fighting. Yeah. Like, I was at SpeedCon recently, I paid probably 100 euros for, like, everything in the event. Like, travel there, back and forth, the entire event, as well as all of my food there. Wing Attack, Toxicity, Acrobatics, Mimikyu. Wait, so Flying Press didn't hit, so we just wasted a turn or what? Like, cause it doesn't really matter? Oh my god, wait! Get ready for Dancing Grievard! There he is! There he is! Look at him go! Woo! Awesome. DJ G-Ray. Alright, but yeah, like, that was a super cheap event for me. SGDS is gonna be a little more expensive, but it's still pretty affordable. It's just ESA that's like... I don't want to say I regret paying as much money as I did for it. Because I really don't regret going there and, like, you know, hanging out. That was a lot of money. What are your hopes for Legend CA? I hope that, you know, it takes after Arceus closely in terms of gameplay. Like, I really like the flow of the gameplay in Legends Arceus. I like the research system, because, like, in most of the, like, main games, it's just, like, filling the Pokedex is just, like, you know, you go around, catch your Pokemon, then you, like, let them all rot in the box forever. But I think the research, like, you know, gave good incentive to use all of them. And, like, change up your main thread the story as well. I thought that was really cool. Hoping for some cool new Mega Pokemon, I guess. I hope that people finally get their Mega Flygon. I know there's one friend in particular I really have who would really love that. But I'm sure there's some other ones, like, some other cool new ideas for Mega Pokemon they could have. Like, maybe, like, Mega Pokemon from newer gens would be interesting. I hope my boy Aggron's back. And I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that Tyrantrum's gonna be back, because, like, it's a Gen 6 game. There's, like, no way it isn't back. But obviously, I hope for that, and who knows? I don't think Torterra is gonna be back, unfortunately, because it had its time in the spotlight in Arceus, but it would be awesome to just have the entire trio of my favorite Pokemon there. Mega Zangoose. That would be interesting. I guess they would also, well, they don't have to also make a Mega Viper, but it would, like, make sense. Alright, I guess I'll be right back then. I just don't have a better time to put this break. There's like not much downtime, surprisingly. Like, no textless downtime. Return. Alright, Flaticlassi Outer Mountain Center. Probably lost me like a minute or something. I could have gone faster with hand wash skip, but that's just unhealthy. It's okay though. This one? Wait, no. Wait, did I not get the flight point for the other one? Did we hit that one actually? We go very, very close while we gather candies, but I don't think there was an explicit note to grab that center. Even though I guess it would be nice. Which way? Or, wrong button. Nah, no, help! It's, this way. Let me just, there. I want Mega Yen Mega or Meganium for the alteration. Mega Yen Mega. Mega Meganium. Awesome. Zangoose is my favorite Pokemon of all time, ever since I first saw it when I first played Gen 3. That's interesting. That's a unique favorite. But everyone, I feel like, well, at this point I feel like most favorites are unique, because like, we have a literal 1,000 Pokemon. There's like some that are like more common, like, I don't know, Lucario or whatever, but... wait, what? Wait, am I inside the base? Or am I like, no, I'm further up the mountain, it put me up again, god damn it. Yeah, hearing out people's favorite Pokemon is always interesting. I feel like I never hear the same two twice. Just give me an evolution, doesn't even have to be a Mega. That would also be interesting. Either that or maybe something relatively weak I want to be good, like Spiritomb. Yeah, Spiritomb would be interesting. But then again, I think Spiritomb... I feel like it's not that likely for Generation 4 stuff to get a lot of things in general in ZA. Because it's had its time in the spotlight in Arceus. There's probably going to be some for, like, the sake of equal distribution, or, like, I would hope so, at least, because, like, we don't want to, you know, have a situation like with Gigantamax, where it's like 20 Gen 1 Pokemon and, like, 20 Gen 8 Pokemon, then, like, 1 Gen 5 Pokemon. That's, like, you know... Or, like, I think it was actually, like, the same with Mega Evolution, where it was, like, 30 Gen 3 Pokemon, and then 30 Gen 6 Pokemon, and then there was, like, you have Mega Audino. That's all you get for Gen 5. Use the DNA slicer to combine Zangoose and Survivor. True. Wait, there's a, I need to head up the mountain again. Cause I missed the guard spec on the tree. Whoopsie. Mega Dragonite. I don't honestly know if I would want that. Did I get tormented? Did anyone see? I don't know. I'm just gonna click acrobatics. Cause like, I don't know. Like, I feel this way with a lot of, like, the Mega Evolution Dragon types. It's like, they already have, like, 600 BST. They don't need a Mega Evolution. Flygon, like, I can make a case for, because Flygon's, like, Flygon's not even really a pseudo-legendary. I don't think it, like, qualifies, because it doesn't have a super light evolution level, nor a super cracked BST. But, like, Mega Garchomp, like, do we really need that? Like, I don't know. Making the rich richer, I guess. Like, I love to see a Mega Dragonite, probably, but I don't know. Like, I feel like there's other Pokemon that are more deserving. As long as you don't get Charizard Z, I'm fine, true. Or Mewtwo Z. I could see, like, a Mewtwo Z. I don't know about Charizard, maybe. I felt like they're, like, done, you know, just giving everything to Charizard. Or I think they've learned, maybe? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I put that much faith into them, but still. Oh, I don't assume that there will be, like, Z, like, for Mega Evolutions for Pokemon. Yeah, Gen 9's been pretty good about it in general. Now it's more like Gen 5 gets a lot of attention, which I guess, you know, not doing Gen 5 remakes, but it kind of deserves that. Like, I actually don't want Gen 5 remakes. I don't know. I'm scared of them. Partly because of BDSP, I guess. Hello? Okay. I don't know. Like, I was very, very glad in the last Pokemon Direct that they didn't announce Gen 5 remakes. I don't know how I'd feel about that. It's funny because we've turned away from the point where people like were shouting, begging, crying for Gen 4 remakes to the point where most people actively do not want Gen 5 remakes because of what BDSP has done to us. I mean, in all fairness, I've never actually played it, but that's just kind of like the common opinion now. I've seen it. I've seen more than I need to see. I think this one you also end in front of the Star Mobile tent, ideally. Well, already done. Okay, well, let's see what happens, I guess. We have a problem. I was supposed to do a big menu before starting this. Whoopsie. I was supposed to, like, give proteins and carbos. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I can just use, there's a safe strat here. There's a risky strat where you just acrobatics everything. I might get outsped by something now, I'm not sure, but surely it'll be fine. I'll just use the safe strat and hopefully I don't get outsped and die horribly. I just need to remember to do this menu after. So Gen 2 remakes, the main reason to do remakes is just to try and improve upon what the original games did. Yeah, like, I don't know if... Honestly, I don't know if you can do much in that regard, like with Gens 4 and 5. Acrobatics... Like, I don't think that BDSP improved on what... well, it might have improved on what Diamond and Pearl did, but, like, definitely not on Platinum. Platinum is literally miles better. Guard spec. X attack, and then acrobatics. And, like, I don't know if, Unova remakes could improve on... maybe they could improve on original Black and White. But not on Black and White 2, I think. That would be very hard. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of salty that they, like, used no Platinum inspiration for, BDSP. It's all, like, just straight DP. Like, it was too accurate to the original games, I think. Head to lurk for now? Alright, enjoy your lurk. The issue with Gen 4 remakes that, well, Gen 4 has a lot of fans and one of my favorites. They also had a lot of performance issues, so the main clock could be tightened up a bit. I absolutely I absolutely a gen in remake. Wait, what? Hang on. Darkspawn, acrobatics, and we also just acrobatics to storm world. Hopefully, Oko. Gen 4. Oh, that's probably Gen 4 remake. Could have been a definitive version of the game. They didn't even include the improvements plot in the. Yeah, that's like one of my biggest critique points about BDSP. It was too faithful. Yeah, I thought that's what you wanted to say, or like it, you know, later. Okay, we're good. I like how Ortega disappeared from the Star Mobile while I was attacking it. DPP is by far my least favorite game. That's a spicy take. I don't think I hear that one very often. Usually people have like nostalgia for Gen 4 around this age. Right? Well, I guess you're a bit older. But like my generation, like definitely there's a lot of nostalgia for like Gen 4, and it's starting to be like Gen 5. Even 6, honestly. I had Platinum as a kid and I played it for hours and hours and hours on end, and as an adult too, later on. It definitely has a lot of problems. Like, the pace of the games is super, super slow. And honestly, I think this carries into Black and White, or like Gen 5 as well. It's a lot faster paced, but it's still not like as snappy as Gen 6. I'm starting to really like Gen 6, actually. They've like become some of that's like become my favorite gen recently. Like XY, Auras, those are really, really good games. And I've like done a bunch of the speedruns there as well. Learn how to read with Gen 1, damn. Ah, you're an oldie then. Gen 3 is my favorite gen by a landslide. Interesting. I think Gen 3 was the first I played. Back when I was still, using, well, emulation of my, of course, fully legally dumped cartridges of, Pokemon Emerald. That I definitely had as a kid. I'm not like that attached to it though. It's like good, but it's like, I don't know. I don't see myself going back to it that much. Maybe more like Fire Red Leaf Green, but I don't know about RSE, honestly. I feel like it's kind of been like too present. If that makes sense. Like it's a stupid like phenomenon in this day and age as well. Like you start to dislike something the more like mainstream or present it gets. I do also have that with a few things. Okay, menu. Don't forget to menu. I need to do things. Please stop. Let me go to my bag. Penny, no. Oh my god. Sort of have a little similar story where I had Gen 1 where I could barely read. Huh, that's funny. Gen 6 is the best anime. Well, I can't comment on that. Though it has been an idea on my mind, I don't think I'll go through watching the entire Pokemon anime. Because it has like a million episodes. Weird history where I played Gen 3 and didn't super love it, but I loved the Pokemon. Then got Pearl and absolutely loved it. That's interesting. Maybe I'll take a look at the Ruby Spear. That would be interesting. Lurk Mona. Yeah! Enjoy your lurk. I've never really, I think I've speedrun most of the modern gens now, except 5. Although 5 is actually something that I do also, like, very much see myself speedrunning. I think it's, like, Black and White 2, where you're, like, main Excadrill. Like, I couldn't see myself doing that. Give proteins, give carbos. I'm also gonna give you the extras, I guess, that I just picked up along the way. Although, I'll use free carbos. Maybe I can use this one for something else still. Close combat over wing attack. We're finally done with wing attack. It's just not holding up anymore. Check summary and swap acrobatics and close combat. Free heal, Ortega. Fight to the Pokemon League. There. Alright, deposit Halucha and Crocolore. And then we go into the lead four. I'm gonna actually finish a storyline. Can you believe it? Because I sure can. Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. Alright, time to mentally prepare myself for the intense interview. I really, really hate interviews. I am so bad. I do not do well under pressure or stress. I like crumble. It's not built for my poor, faint heart. I have all the gym badges. Woo! Took me long enough. Alright, let me focus on getting the answers right. Ah, the music's so intense, and she's got the glasses! The freaking glasses, man, and the gloves. Please think carefully as you automatically may fail depending on your answers. Naranja Academy. I came to become a champion. Want to become even stronger. I actually don't know if, like, on a lot of questions, I don't know if the answer necessarily matters, but there's at least some. Fire Croc Pokemon. Alright, now we just mash A. Remembering how my copy of Red was in Spanish, and Tuesdays when I saw Japanese text in the RS commercial, I thought one of the versions was in Japanese and the other wasn't. That's funny. That would be the greatest version difference yet. Final question. Do you like Pokemon? No, sorry. I hate Pokemon! I think Pokemon are disgusting. Disgusting little creatures. Oh, imagine that. Like, a game that has two versions. Like two versions, like, you know, Pokemon versions. Where the languages are just different, and that's, like, the difference. Exactly. Alright, I think you get a free heal here. Actually, the game auto-saves, or... Wait, no. Does it get... I don't know. I don't know if you get a free heal upon entering the door. I'm just gonna make sure... and save. Sometimes I don't trust the auto-save. If I want to shut down a game, I need to save at least 3 separate times before doing so. Else, how can I trust that it saved correctly the first 2 times? I think Rika actually, like, talks about, you know, how she goes into serious mode with the glasses in the Indigo Disc. In one of the conversations. It's pretty interesting. Good old Rika. Alright. I also like Rika's Pokeball throw because he does like an entire spin. So close combat is slot 1. I think acrobatics is slot 2, and then low kick is slot 4. No, wait, it was the exact wrong way around. I actually don't know if this is a problem. I don't think it is. Actually, wait, no, there's no way it is. Because we get healed before we run out of close combats. Okay, I was supposed to acrobatics her, and I thought acrobatics was in slot 2, but we just swapped it. Yeah, it should be fine though. We don't run out of close combats. Like, you don't get healed individually for the Elite Four, but you get healed before Danganronpa. And we're only supposed to use close combat. Actually, literally once for the Elite Four, for Poppy's Corviknight. And now we just mash blow kick. Wait, what? What? I gave... Wait, what? That's not supposed to be a range, I think. I have good attack IVs, too. I gave the 16 proteins and everything. I gave the adamantment. I'm one level higher, and I have quite good attack IVs. Was that like a super low roll or something? How did that Dawn fan live? That wasn't sturdy. Okay, I'm confused. I mean, sure, it wasn't that fatal, but... Okay, whatever. She's simultaneously taking this serious and just vibing as an Elite Four member. It's great. Yeah, exactly. Also, very unfortunate for Rika that she terrestrializes the ground here because she gets rid of the fighting resistance from poison. That actually would have helped her quite a bit here. Bye! Shoutouts to Clotsire. Clotsire is so shaped. I love him. I think everybody loves Clotsire. I honestly don't like feel greatly towards Quagsire, but Clotsire, man. There's rarely ever been a being more shaped. Still getting the raid messages from the fairy raid. I don't think I need to heal, because I don't think there's any danger in this fight at all. Hopefully. I might have to heal before Larry, because I need to set up an X attack on the Tropius. But I think I should just be able to smash Poppy into the ground. He's no pushover, let me tell you. Can we kill her? I wonder how Pyro feels about Poppy. I feel like I feel like Poppy would be a character Pyro likes. She loves all the little gremlins. This is the one close combat that we have to do. Nothing else is strong enough to take care of Corviknight because of the flying type. Yeah, Flamigo's just... This is Flamigo's slow ascent into godhood. Soon it'll rule over the earth. Also, rare double kick usage because Magnezone is sturdy. We have this move for such few things. It's really basically useless, but it helps us, you know, deal with focus sashes and sturdies. Is she gonna comment on the crit? I don't think the Elite Four members like do that. Okay. If it was Nimona or like Arven, like they would have been like, "Oh my god, a critical hit! You're so lucky!" I'm not sure Poppy's even smart enough to know what a critical hit is. Tinkaton is definitely also one of the peak designs of Gen 9. People love Tinkaton. Also makes the unfortunate mistake of getting rid of the fighting resistance. Or like, you know, the fairy type making it neutral. Big axe. The Steel-type Terra, like, jewel is so funny to me because it's just a big axe rammed inside the Pokemon's head. Alright. I guess I'll heal before Larry. Just, I don't know, in case Tropius gets, like, ear slash crit or whatever the hell it can do. It's probably really not a worry, but, like, I don't know. True. Oh my god, Larry, hi! The people love Larry as well. It's like, there's that one image of, like, the two stands. One of them is Iona, one of them is Larry. And the people just love Larry. There was a really good April Fool's joke this year where Bulbapedia was taken over by Larry and everything was just white. All the pages were just white. It was funny when you like strolled down to the BSTs of the Pokemon. All the boards were just white, or like gray, I guess. Cause Larry's the normal type dude. And he doesn't get paid enough to properly maintain the site. They made a bunch of really good tweets about it too. That was a really good type of April Fool's joke because it's like not the type that really harms anyone. It's the type that's just exclusively funny. Like all the information was still there and usable. It was just always grayscale. We need more April Fool's jokes like that. Like some people go a bit overboard. Alright, who's ready to click acrobatics 5 times? Okay, Tropius used Sunday. It is Sunday, my dudes. Nice crit. Fun fact, in the Aura games, if you land a crit, you don't lose any time, because I think the animations of the like crit text actually overlap to the point where it doesn't lose you any time. Here you get like basically an extra text box. Yeah, exactly. Cosmetic changes are the best ones, I think. I'm trying to think if I remember any particularly good other April Fool's jokes from this year. Nothing's coming to mind immediately. I like how the Oricorio resists acrobatics, but we're +2. And so it just dies anyway. Poor Larry, man. Look, I'm already trying to make this as fast as possible for you. Oh my god, it's Flamingo! Hi! Really keep up with April Fool's jokes nowadays, yeah. I used to always like change my Discord name and profile picture for April Fool's. Where like, you know, it started with Time Zelda, and then it was Time Ganondorf and Time Darkling, I think. But that year I even skipped that in favor of the actual April Fool's joke on the server. Which I thought was pretty good, but it probably went right over most people's heads, which is okay. I feel like a lot of people have gotten tired of April Fool's jokes, though, because some in the past have been kind of bad. A lot of people are like over it now, but I still think it's a fun tradition. I didn't take any damage, so I don't even think I need to heal for Hassel. Because we need to set up an X attack on Noivern, which can also air slash us, and I think it can poison us as well. Oh yeah, wait, no, it's I think it's Dragaldi's poison point. But I think I'm full health. Oh, Larry. What a hassle. Please clap. I need to lean back more in my chair. Back's starting to hurt again. Poor Larry. Cut him some slack. Wait, did it say Battle Cassiopeia up there? I'm kind of not in the state to do that right now. I'm kind of busy with the Elite Four. I think there's some really good interactions between Hassel and Drayton in the Blueberry Club room. I think there's one that actually reveals that Drayton's father is Lysander from Gen 5. Which is pretty interesting. They love their Gen 5 recently. Like, Lacey is related to what's his name in English? Is it still Turner or no, it's Clay in English, right? And I think Leon from Arceus is also nice ear splashments. Is also related to him. Yeah. So they do love their Gen 5 recently. Hassel's such an interesting character. I like him. He gets so emotional. Yeah, for sure. Somebody out there really loves Clay. Which, I mean, sure. It's not a character that I ever cared about one way or the other. But whatever floats your boat. I wonder what the base power of low kick is on a lot of these Pokemon, because I really never think much of low kick, but it's just like Oko's a lot of these like beasts, even when it's neutral. Like it doing more than acrobatics is like not a thing in my head. Maybe it's actually just to save acrobatics PP because you know it can get the Oko. But, like I never think much of low kick. Shoutouts to Baxcalibur as well. We love Baxcalibur in this house. By Gen 13, we'll be able to make a Knuckles comic level family tree for Clay. Oh my god. Oh, I think I know what image you're talking about. It's very good. That's a good thought. Alright, we're almost there. I forgot to split for like the entire Elite Four. Whoops. It's okay. Why did no one tell me? It's okay. If I wanted to, I could just like retime it based off of the VOD. If I really cared enough. It's okay. It's okay to let it all out. I mean, I'm with Hassel here. By Gen 60, we learned that all human life descends from Clay. That's right. No Arceus, no Xerneas available. It was all the Clay was the ancestor to all. We get a free heal for Danganronpa right here. We're getting very close to starting TL Mask. We're finally doing some new stuff. Actually, come to think of it, yeah, wait, we hyper train the attack. I'm really surprised I missed the, like, low kick didn't get the kill on that Dawn fan. Huh, whatever. Because I think these are just, like, straight the any percent fights, basically, except I should be even more powerful than they are. I don't know. I'm gonna be thinking about that for the rest of the run. I hope you all don't mind. Hello? Okay, there we go. That took a while. Alright. This is her bad team where she hasn't learned yet. I guess we never get to see the other one. We fight her once more, but I think she uses approximately the same team. Not the one where Glamour's the lead and King Gambit's the ace. Funnily enough, we don't need to set up here. We have something that's super effective against most of the things. We wouldn't have anything for Glamora if she didn't terrestrialize into rock. A lot of the trainers' terrestrializations hurt them more than they benefit them. Oh yeah, right. Danganronpa commons if you use a super effective move, but there's like no way to avoid it here. If I land a crit, that's gonna be some time off. Why was she sent out King Gambit now? Not even like 5th or something. Like 5th slot, Sucker Punch or something. I don't know, man. At least they realized their wrongdoings in the Indigo Disc. The only thing we need to make this game a 100% Flamigo sweep is for Flamiga to gain motorcycle powers from sandwiches. Oh my god. That would be so good. I would love that. Riding around on my lawn ornament. Literally, who needs Koraidon or Miraidon? Just get yourself a Flamigo bike. The only thing that's not perfect about this Flamigo at this point is like its level, plus combat, and the fact that it's Terra fighting and not Terra flying, which I think is gonna matter later, but I don't know how much. I'm surprised we need to close combat Glamora, but I guess it's not very heavy. Like, I can see how it does like 140 damage on Avalugg. And King Gambit just dies because it's 4 times weak. Oh my god, no toxic spikes! What'll I do? No! Not on your final Pokemon! Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go for the funny text boxes on Nemona because they're good. This is a content run more than anything else. Champion Link. That's me. And it only took 5.5 hours. It's still really funny to me though. There's like a great YouTube comments I saw once where it was like, "Bye mom, I'm heading out." And then 2 hours later the trainer comes back in and they're like, "Hey mom, I'm champion of the region now." Like, it really is a short amount of time, honestly. Hello? Hello, chat? No. Seriously, you did become champion, right? No. You, champion, yes! No. You, champion, yes! Okay, fine. Nemona has some really good dialogue. I think there's also one where like she oh wait, no, it's this one, yeah. She asks it to be rivals and it's like you will be my rival, won't you? This is like a pirate sentence. You, me, rivals, yes? No. Oh man. Funny looking at sort of a big time skip right as you join the academy. Then over the course of a few more hours you become champion. Yeah, exactly. I was actually thinking earlier in the run if there's like any more big time skips or like any more times where day passes in general in the game, but we do actually pass the day once or twice in Teal Mask. We have to go to sleep and pass to the next day a couple of times. I don't think there's any in the Indigo Disc. Alright. Off to school. Oh my god, it's Clive! the? No. No, 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 no. You can't be serious. Clive was Clavo? No, 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 no. This can't be happening. Alright, catch him. We don't even need to sub on this fight either. Acrobatics just kills everything. Although you can get effect spored by Amogus. Clive was Princess Zelda the whole time. Bro, no way. I actually don't know. I feel like in some Zelda games, like, Sheik is Zelda, and there's actually some where it's not the case. Like, I think in Hyrule Warriors, Sheik and Zelda can exist at the same time. Which I guess is a side game, but I think there's some main games where it's also, like, the case. It's kind of weird. And I guess obviously in Smash, you can have Sheik and Zelda fighting one another. Anyone want to click acrobatics with me? Who up clicking the acrobatics? Alright, don't effect spore me, please. Oh, come on! Okay, I have to heal. Wonder what the other students are thinking about the sudden snow. I was gonna say, I'm sure I have an awakening. Law and Order and Acrobatics. Yeah, it's got we've got 2 dancing birds right here. It's got really good at its dance moves. Right, he terrestrializes. Is this? Wait, he's gonna do Aqua Step, isn't he? Is this any danger? It shouldn't be. I don't know if Quaquavel outspeeds me at +1. I don't think so. Let's make it dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. Even if it outspeeds me, like, it's gonna be some time lost, but, like, it doesn't really matter. Oh, the snow stopped, awesome. No, we're faster at +1. Awesome. I wonder what sword type tends to be best for speedruns most often. That's a good question. Sometimes it also varies wildly between categories. Like, I know in you know, Diamond Pearl, any percent, it's Chimchar, but I think for Glitchless, it's Piplup. And, you know, for this category, it's Fuecoco, but then for Path of Legends, it's Scriatito. I don't know. I guess, like, you could just sum up, like, the any percent categories of each game. I actually don't know what they use, like, well, I guess in Arbitrary Code Execution, in RBY, you pick no starter. Reverse Badge Order, I know, goes Bulbasaur, but I think usually it's Squirrel level-wise? Oh my god, it's finally Time. She's here. Get it? Get it? Because her name is Time. I don't actually know about Gen 2 because I'm not familiar with it. Free definitely picks Mudkip, like, all the time. For, I guess, any percent is Chimchar. Okay, we get free heal. Cool. 5 picks Tep. Yeah, it does pick Tepig. 6 picks, obviously Oras picks Mudkip. XY picks, oh, hi. What's its name? Chespin. Poplio in 7. Sobble and H, and then a few Cocoa here. Oh my god. Yeah, time and rhyme are actually related. It doesn't actually come across in the German names, but yeah, it makes a lot more sense when you look at the English names. Time and rhyme. But yeah, so I think it tends to be... Actually, I'm not sure. I think it tends to be water, but not by that much. I'm so ready. I might try and go for like, I might try and go for the risky strat here where I don't guard spec. And I just use an extra X attack if I get Baby Doll Eyes on Umbreon. But if I don't, then I'll be saving time. Also get ready to jam. Song is weird. It starts off so weird, but then it turns into a real jam. It starts off like nothing. And then there's just a complete change of pace. Okay, don't Baby Doll Eyes. Ah, damn, okay. I have to use another one, because otherwise I won't be able to Oko all of them. No! Oh my god. Please remember my curse of precision. I'm gonna acrobatics here, because I think Penny actually does comment on if you use a super effective move. Wait, so I'm +2 now, right? Yeah. What do I do about Leafeon? I think I'm gonna have to super effective attack Leafeon actually. I don't think low kick is guaranteed an Oko at +2. Because I got Baby Doll Eyes twice. We're 83. Do we want to chance it? Do we want to low-kick Leafeon and see what happens? Mess around and find out? Oh my god. Wait, what? Right, Baby Doll Eyes is priority. Oh my god. That's... No. I'm gonna acrobatics Leafeon. Sylveon acrobatics is also guaranteed to Oko at +0, so that's fine. Even if Leafeon also decides to use Baby Doll Eyes. So let's see, does she comment on it? I actually don't remember. Yep, okay. Awesome. Or actually, wait, I don't know if that's like super effective or like Lost Pokemon. It might be Lost Pokemon. I don't know. Become who you really want to be. There's many trans allegories in her, like, you know, her especially, terrestrializing a Sylveon and seeing things like that. I keep hearing that apparently the Matrix was a trans allegory. It's been a long time since I watched the movie, so I don't really, like, know exactly what that's about. But that is very interesting. And apparently, like, Keanu Reeves has, like, heard of that and approves of it. This is awesome. Alright, 6 hours in, we've defeated Penny. That's 2 storylines clear. Actually, we haven't technically cleared Victory Road, because we need to fight Nemona again. We're gonna do that in a second. This is like gonna be the last fight of main game though. After this, it's Teal Mask. Finally. Oh my god. How's it already been 6 hours? It doesn't feel like that. Oh man. The DLCs do generally go by faster, but I think we'll be here for more than 12 hours to do. We have so much left to do. Oh my god, Penny was Cassiopeia? Penny was Clive all along? No. What the hell? No, 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 no. Well, this cutscene skip, or at least, you know, a part of it. I actually wonder if there's any cutscenes in the DLC that are, like, affected by the skip cutscenes option. Maybe some of the Terrapagos cutscenes in the Indigo Disc? Like where Kiran catches Terrapagos with the Master Ball? I don't actually know. Woo! Happy ending! Oh yeah! Yeah, I remember that. That's actually... I'm quite sure you're right. Quite sure that cutscene skip. My 80% PB is about to finish. I just got lost in the world so badly. That's okay. And I guess we did a minor amount of extra stuff for this category, but really, really minor. Like, this part of the run is basically identical to any percent. It was just me struggling around for items for over a lot of it. I kind of want to run this again just for a better run, because this sounds bad. But at the same time, I really don't know if I want to do that. Like, I want to do it and I don't want to do it, you know? If something gives me a good reason to, like, maybe I'll submit it to really, really long-a-thon or something. But then again, I don't know if I'm the best fit for that. I'm not... I don't know. Actually, I don't know. That really shouldn't stop me. Perhaps. There's actually something else I can potentially have my eye on. Oh yeah, it says you don't mash A after warping to the entrance. I guess if you did, you'd be talking to Briar, because she's right there. That's really funny. We're gonna be talking to her in a second, though. We just have to beat up Nimona. I'll be waiting. You know, one of the best parts of this run is that we get to hear the L'Oreal free battle theme, because that rocks. That's gonna be hype. I think we get to hear it 5 times? Is it, what are it, 4? We fight Monkey Dory, and then we fight all the free Titanic ones. think it's just 4. But we will get to hear it. Although we won't get to hear it much because Flamigo's going to completely annihilate all of them. Because remember, until we finish all of the main storylines, I'm gonna say... Oh, well, too late. Until we finish all of the main storylines, the TL mask levels are like 15 or something. Only after you actually do all of them, do they go up to like 60. So, we're gonna take a strategic detour after this. It's fine. There's probably... Actually, wait, the Dunsparce low kick is a 15 and 16 range? That's funny. Let's hope I don't miss that, I guess. I think I'm still a little higher than I'm supposed to be. We don't even need to set up here either. The stage is set. Let's do it. This is the first fight in quite a while we're actually gonna have to win. Imagine if you just lose this one as well. That would be so anticlimactic. Yeah, like at this point, you know, my attack stat is basically ideal because we've eaten a million proteins. We've hyper-trained the attack. We have an atom in nature. It basically couldn't be better. So at this point, like, you know, ranges aren't even based off of luck factors. So just with perfect attack, you have this chance of OHKOing a Pokemon. Oh yeah, and of course, you better comment on type matchups. Don't land a crit, please. Yeah! That would be so awesome. Oh, man. Shoutouts to Colossi and Gudra for real. Well, it's still not exactly one of my favorite dragons, but it's alright. And I actually don't like... I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't like Hisui and Gudra. Alright, let's see. Awesome. I know there's a lot of people who really like Hisui and Sligo and Gudra, but I don't know. They're more like snails. They're not my type of thing. Orph. Is this like the most random Pokemon in her team? I don't know why it's there, but it is. Low kicking Meowscarada evidently doesn't do enough. We have to close combat this. Oh, I guess because it terrestrializes into grass. I mean, we could also acrobatics it, I'm sure. But it's... Yeah, I guess close combat animation is faster and we don't get super effective text. Yeah. Alright. Can you believe it? It's almost time for new content. We've really just been playing 80% for the last 6 hours, but now we're about to travel to the far-off land of Kitakami. We're gonna meet many new friends and enemies and frenemies. I'm gonna split as soon as I get the victory road complete. We're gonna make a lot of new friends, and also we're gonna meet Carmine. Doubt. Well, what say you, Nimona? You've been curb stomped by my lawn ornament. I did it! Woo! Absolutely everything I had. You didn't get a single hit off! You didn't even use Accelerock. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be the right play, but still. Pokemon battling, am I right? The only other time I ever be used the very first. Oh man. Disappointed Danganronpa. Alright. When do we actually... Okay, there's the screen. That's what I was waiting for.